You popped your plunger, big brother. It's the middle of August.
And hello, ladies and gentlemen, howdy do, and welcome to the stream. It's the middle of August. How is it the middle of August? I don't know how it's the middle of August, but we're here. The passage of time is an illusion, apparently. I don't know. But yeah, hello and welcome. Howdy do. Let me see whomst is here so that I may say hello. Hello, Teeter, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Gaming on a Monday, howdy Dan, Aiden Garcia, and Bladed Fox 14. Hello. Yeah, but it's a Friday once again, and today was a good day. I had the day off today, which was nice. Not often that I have Fridays off, so it was nice. I did a little bit of everything today, honestly. I just sat around. I relaxed. I played some Thousand Year Door. I did some gardening. I did some drawing. I just did a little bit of everything today. It was nice. It was good. It was pleasant. I don't trust it. But yeah, bro, I was first one to join the stream. I'm kind of shocked. No, that was you. I opened up the streaming tab like 4 or 5 minutes before the stream starts. Like, oh, there's somebody here. I'm like, I wonder who it is. But yeah, hello, welcome. Today was just a good day. This week was a good week. It was all in all, I mean, no complaints on my end. It wasn't too hot. It wasn't too cold. The weather was nice. Yeah. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, the real Bark the polar bear is here. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. I scanned something that I'll be using tonight for that. So let me save that. I scanned it, but I saved it. I recently got a new printer. And even though it's the same brand as the old printer, it uses completely different software because you can't just press a button on the printer and have it scan. No, you have to press a button in an application because that's not needlessly convoluted. No, why make it simple? Why have it be a button on the actual device? Let's make it a button in an application. Yes. So that's fun. But yeah. I have been a little congested today, little allergies. So that's fun. I think it's because we've got some rain coming in, and the humidity just all of a sudden went up, and so now my allergies are acting accordingly. So that's fun. I do have some art, by the way, for the stream. Oh, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I'm so tempted to rename my YouTube channel to Zero Gaming and put Zero from Mega Man X as my profile picture. I mean, that would be amazing. That would be incredible. To be fair, if I'm not mistaken, he technically already is. I can't tell. But yeah, I had an interesting epiphany today. I had an interesting epiphany today. While I was out in my garden, I was doing a little maintenance. I was planting some free samples we had gotten from one of the growers that we sell stuff for at my job. They were showing off, oh, here's some of the plants we're going to be selling next year. And my boss let me take home some of the samples. And while I was out there, I decided to do a little maintenance by trimming a few of the things that I've got out there. My tomatoes started out really strong at the beginning of the season, and then just one thing led to another, and they turned out kind of a little rough. Hello, Mixtro Taboo. Welcome to the stream. And so they were looking stringy and not much good leaves and foliage, and they were looking horrible, and they weren't producing much fruit. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. So I decided to do something nutty, crazy even. With my sun golds, I started this experiment where I cut off some of the long, less good looking, still alive but not great looking branches to see if any new growth would come from it. And lo and behold, it's been about a week. I'm looking at the sun golds and they're making new leaves. This is the first time they've made new foliage since the spring. This is great. And they'll be much happier and healthier at a shortened height. So what I decided to do today was I decided to do the same thing with my Roma tomatoes. And I decided to really trim them back, cut off a bunch of dead, ugly stuff. Just get it looking nice, looking good. And so my hope, my dream, is that hopefully going forward from here, they'll start bouncing back and growing back just as nicely as the sun golds are. And I think that's kind of a good here's your Gideon tip for the day. I think sometimes you gotta cut off the bad baggage, you know, maybe baggage is the wrong term, but like the bad dead growth to encourage new growth, new healthy growth to begin. Take that in whatever proverbial sense you will. Yeah, that was just a deep thought. Whoa, this is so deep. Thought that I had while I was gardening today. Not gonna lie, you had me at Sonic Adventure, my favorite Sonic era, the best Sonic era, for real. Wish we could grow tomatoes, but we don't get nearly enough sun for them, so we just grow flowers and herbs. Nice. I mean, flowers and herbs are good though. You may not be able to grow tomatoes, but you can grow basil, and you can put basil in things, and basil is amazing. Hello, Heavenly Angie. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, let me see. We've got some art here from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Oh, I saw this the other day, and I love this. This is so good. Let me put this on stream. I'm going to make a new folder for this for now, just because my desktop is a mess, and I'm never going to find anything if I put it on my desktop. Let me go into that new folder. I am sorry if I am a little sniffly today. I don't know why. Allergies decided to kick in the past, like, half hour. Terribly sorry about that. Also, I have the house to myself all night, so I have you on the TV, a whole pizza, and 3 bottles of cream soda Dr. Pepper. I am so ready. Heck yeah, my guy. You are making the night of it. I'm on the TV. Whoa, that's amazing. I'm real. Don't I feel fancy? Here's some art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. It's the man himself. Let me get it a little smaller. Here we go. It's Fox. This art is so good. With him in his assault design, with the ponytail and the Smash 4 blaster. That looks so good. That looks so good. I mentioned this the other day, but I don't know what to call these, but these streaks, the green and gray streaks, those look so good. Those look so cool. I love this. This is really good art. I am astounded by how good that is. That's top quality stuff there, my guy. That's good. Fox's assault design is just highly underrated. Guys, I'm late. Why are we bullying Gideon in chat? I'm also here for... Are we bullying me? I'm being bullied? Gideon on TV, man, I knew him back when he was on the computer. I know. Who are you? No. Also, hello, Cherry. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Yeah, Heavenly Angie, if you had art you wanted to show, you can feel free to send it to me on Twitter, and I'll show it. But yeah, so it's an art stream day today. Here, you know what? Fox is now the honorary 4th hooligan. But yeah, I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, I've almost missed, because we're halfway through the month. I've almost missed my tradition of my annual Fox redraw tradition, and I was working on that today. And I wanted to try something with perspective. And, you know, I'm not going to lie, perspective is hard to do sometimes. And so I'm either cooking or I'm cooked. And I'm not sure which. So hopefully that turns out well. Let's see. I'm watching you on my PC so I can comment. And I'm listening and watching on the TV. I've got the setup, bro. Nice. Nice. That is good. All right. So, let's you know what? I will get some good music going. And then I'll make the request line. If you guys have good music suggestions, you can send them in. I think I'll just start off with the playlist I had going last week, because that one was really good, even though it ended very soon. It was really good. Let me get that open. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you've been having a good week. There's a lot of things that have happened this week, and I'm forgetting all of them. And hopefully I'll remember them as the night goes on. As I usually do. Or or what'll happen is I'll wind up remembering things tomorrow, after the stream is over, and be like, oh man, I should have talked about that on stream. I'll remember for next week. Gideon proceeds to forget for next week. Okay. Gideon live chat, you're missing lore. I'm missing lore? Seeing a few gids in chat, and that is a name explicitly used to bully you. That is true. Hello, brother! Welcome to stream. I can now say I've beaten KG to one of your streams. Yeah, usually she's here first. That's very uncommon for you to be here before she is. Here we go. And let me just put this in here. And then I'll go here, and we'll go here, and we'll go there. And as for what you missed, my dear brother, not much. Yeah. And we'll just put this in here. As always, the request line is open, so if you have good music suggestions, feel free to send them my way. There we go. Bada bing. Okay. Now. Oh. Heavenly Angie sent the art. Oh, that's cute. That's really good. Let me show this real quick. From Heavenly Angie, we have this lovely... Let me get back to the folder. We have this lovely Betty Boop poster. This is really cute. I like this a lot. The use of the art with the lipstick in the background. Ain't that a kick in the head? This is good stuff right here. That's a good poster. I like that. That's really cute. Very nice. Good. That's a good poster. I honestly could see that on a wall. Maybe not necessarily on my wall, but somebody's wall. Yeah. I was muted. Oops. My mistake. Anyway, in case you missed what I was saying, before, what I said before is that yes, it is true that I was heavily bullied by my siblings as a child, but instead of having that lead me onto a horrible, evil villain cycle, it instead led me onto a path of goodness and righteousness and justice and mercy and benevolence? Question mark? That might be the right word for that. Gideon, I designed a shirt and a buddy. Want to see? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. So one thing, I do want to fix something here because there's something that is bothering me, and I realize now that it needs to be corrected. The perspective on Bark's board is a little borked, and so that could use fixing. So I think before I get too deep into doing anything else, I'm going to correct this, because you'll note with like where his feet are placed. Let me make some lines over this to kind of illustrate my point. If we look at the position of his feet, so you've got foot here, foot here, right? One foot is higher than the other, but they're both in the straps on the board, meaning the straps on the board are in different positions. So it needs fixing. That needs to be fixed. When you mention request line, do you mean art? Do you mean by art related? No. Okay, so the request line is for music. If you have good music suggestions, that is what that is for. So it's just like a little Q&A thing I make in chat. And if you can think of good music that would fit to play during the stream, you can feel free to send it there. Yeah. Also, Teeter, I did see that playlist you sent me. Funnily enough, that playlist you sent me, good playlist. I tried playing that on stream a few weeks ago, and it was just slightly too high energy for me to focus on the art properly while working on it. But I still appreciate that. I was listening to that music playlist the other day while just sketching. It's interesting how, like, there's such a difference in just talking on stream, talking while working on art and listening to music, and then just working on art and listening to music. It's almost like having your mind divided in 3 different directions is like, you know, different or something. All right. Either I need to change the perspective on the board, or I might need to change the position of Bark's legs. This might be a leg problem. This might be a skill issue. I might need to change the position on his legs. Because looking at this, if I, like, correct this, right, like this, and then we'll just do a sort of loose line here. I don't know. because there's a really nice like juxtaposition between the snow, the ground, and the position of Bark's board. And I don't know if changing this will kind of interrupt with that composition. So I might have to change Bark's legs. We might have to do some surgery live on stream. I'll send my art later in the stream. Don't particularly like to show it early. Yeah, you know, you're good. No worries. Dan sent me an image. What did you send me, Dan? Let's have a look. Ooh! Oh! That is freaking rad. Look at this. That's a good looking poster right there. Oh, that is nice. Lionel always hitting us with good posters. Oh, I like that a lot. That is a nice painting. Thank you. So you know what? I am going to do something stupid. That is it is. That's an American locomotive right there. Probably, that looks like a Baldwin. Not sure which kind though. It's not even a poster. It's actually printed on tin. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna do something dumb. I just need to figure out how I want to do it. So I need to lower this foot. I don't know if I can necessarily do this the way I want to, but I'm gonna see. In the words of Dr. Robotnik, get a load of this! God bless Dean Bristol. You don't think you can hear the music? It's too quiet? Oh, let me turn it up a little bit. It's the cafe theme from Paper Mario the Origami King. I'll turn it up in OBS a little bit. I've been playing Thousand Year Door, as I've mentioned, multiple times now. I'm currently in Chapter 8. And for people who haven't played Thousand Year Door, I won't spoil anything for the contents of the game. However, I will say one of my few criticisms with the game has popped up going into the final chapter, where they do the same thing Origami King did, where when you're in King Ollie's castle in Origami King, there is no battle theme, and instead the overworld music continues playing into the battles, and it sets this really cool atmospheric tone of tension and conflict, and it feels great. It's awesome, right? And so they do the same thing in Thousand Year Door, where instead of having a proper battle theme in the final area of the game, it just continues playing the overworld music, which works well. It works very well, especially with how they remixed the final area's music. But I will say, I do feel a little robbed in terms of getting one last grand finale remix of the battle theme. That is my one complaint with it, is that I do wish, you know, we had gotten a proper remix of the battle theme for the final area. At least you got the Retro Tunes badge. Actually, no. Something funny is that typically what the Nostalgic Tunes badge does is it swaps out the new soundtrack for the GameCube soundtrack, but instead, for cases and situations like this, what it does instead is, obviously it continues playing instead of switching back to the regular battle theme, like it would be in the original game, it just continues playing the original version of the final area's theme that would play on the overworld. So even with Nostalgic Tunes enabled, you don't get a final area battle theme, which is, again, it's a nitpick, right? It's a minor complaint. But I will say it is, for me, it's like, oh man. When I first came in Sonic Heroes, I was like, I don't know anyone other than Gideon and KG. Not enough time has passed, and we're all friends. But then there's new people, so back to square one. Sorry, Cherry. Live chat reminder because it changed when you changed what window OBS is capturing. Actually, no, it doesn't change when you change the OBS window. It just changes if, like, you switch between different things in YouTube. That's not linked to OBS. figure out the perspective on the board. All right. I'm just trying to figure out where the board goes so I can kind of get things straight in my head. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. I know I'm drawing a lot of lines over lines. Don't worry. Don't worry. All will be well. We're gonna get this right. Oh shoot! I didn't mean to draw that line through there. I meant to draw that on a separate layer. Beep. Probably may want to raise your volume a bit. You and the music are kind of quiet. Ah! I have my volume turned up as high. I have a limiter put in. Otherwise, my microphone clips horribly. My streams do tend to be a bit on the quiet side. I can try... Oh, I can try and up it a little bit. Tell me if I start clipping the mic. I'm going to raise my threshold a little bit. Hopefully that sounds good. I'm going to put that to like negative 60 decibels. Hopefully that sounds good. Ah! Oh! Yippee! As long as it doesn't go into the red, then we're good. I fiddle with my audio so frequently, but generally speaking, the audio on my streams is a little on the quiet side. Sorry about that. There we go. Woo! Let me just, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm such a ninny about these things that I'm gonna check it on my phone to hear how it sounds. Because I can't really tell how it sounds. Ugh. Sorry. Alright, let's have a look-see. So here's what I sound like. Yippee! Okay, it sounds good. We're good. No worries. Woo! Gideon, please. I can't test the microphone volume without shouting, Cherry. Okay. Where was I? Terribly lost. That's where I was. Okay. Let's see. So I need to fix this leg for one thing. Also, this line is too thick. Gosh darn it. I'm on the wrong line width. But yeah. Come on. Come on, Fire Alpaca. You're not the program that's supposed to not cooperate with me. That's OBS's job. Alright. Gideon, if you adjust the audio to be loud, then you talk normally, like you just did. Shouting is extremely loud. Well, that's the thing. I have to test to see if the volume threshold, so that when I yell, it doesn't... Gosh darn it, this is on 5 again. I have to test the volume threshold to see that when I yell, it doesn't sound like I'm, like, yelling at this volume. It's hard to explain, but there is, like, the way the microphone sounds when it's clipping is just bad, and I hate it. Yeah. Alright, now to fix this leg. So, let's see. Connect this to here. Oh, hoping for the best on this. And then here's where his knee is. His second favorite knee. This is the... Does it sound bad? Does the audio sound bad? I'll put it back to how it was. I love Gideon talking about fixing his art as he's Dr. Frankenstein, about to saw off his leg and attach it to a different part of his body. Yep, that's me. That's art. You know, I'll adjust it just a little bit more. Put it down to -8. That should be a good compromise, hopefully. Yeah. Trust me, if you heard what my audio sounded like during Pizza Tower Part 2, that is the actual worst timeline. That is, hands down, one of my worst sounding streams I have ever done, because for some reason OBS decided to completely reset my microphone settings, and so I didn't even know. I didn't even know until afterwards. Either that or it was accidentally using my crappy old potato webcam mic, which is also a distinct possibility. And I just wasn't able to distinguish the difference between the two of them. You know what I just realized? Me amalgamating Bark's leg right here. Oh, don't be such a baby. Grapes grow back? No, they don't. I'm looking on getting my second entry grade Gunpla model, but I need to save more money before I can get it, but I am planning on doing more of them. Nice! Yeah, I know those are kind of expensive. Well, very expensive. It's funny, anytime you want to go miniatures, it doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's Gundams, if it's model railway, it's gonna be expensive. Alright, now let's remove this. Cherry, I do not understand what the term Komio means, but if it's a, oh, no. I don't know what that term means, but it means something. And I'm gonna trust you that it means something nice. Cameo. You spelt Komio. Oh, well now we know, Mio. Listen, autocorrect gets us all. Autocorrect gets us all when we're trying to make incredibly succinct arguments with people, and then we just wind up looking like fools, and all they can then focus on for the rest of the conversation is that typo. I know the pain. That actually, now that I think about it, maybe that is it. Maybe that is why my... Maybe that is what my issue with my microphone was that time during, for example, Pizza Tower Part 2. It might have just been that it was the wrong microphone it was detecting. Fun fact, my webcam no longer works. It just stopped picking up audio, so I no longer have to worry about that anymore, I guess. Hopping off early, smashing my bros. I'll be back, hopefully. Good luck with leg surgery. Almost said sugary. See you later, Googie Goobers. Thank you very much for tuning in, Teeter. Hope to see you later. Have a great night. Do some good smashing of the brothers. Yeah. But yeah. You know, it's funny. There's been a bunch of TF2 videos and like memes that have popped up on my YouTube and my Twitter feed, and I need to go back. I feel like Slushy in that one chicken nugget video. I have to go back. I have to go back. I honestly, I've been in the mood to play TF2, which is crazy because I have not played TF2 in like actual years. I think the last time I played TF2, I was over at my sister's house. I think this was when she was having her second kid. I was house sitting, and there was nothing else really to do. My brother-in-law's gaming PC was set up, and he said he had told me that if I wanted to play anything that I could feel free to log into my Steam and install it and play it. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna play some TF2, and so I did. And that was how I discovered, actually, if you have like keypad binds. So like, say you want to bind like specific chat commands. That saves to your Steam account and not to your computer. So I was right at home with all my keyboard voice chat binds. It was great. Actually, I haven't played TF2 yet, but I love the characters. It's free, and the bots are gone. Valve solved the bot crisis finally, and TF2 is actually playable again, which is so cool. A bit of a upset stomach, but I'm trying. Oh, I'm sorry, Heavenly Angie. Well, I hope your stomach feels better. Terribly sorry about that. If you've got any ginger ale in the house, that might be a good place to start. That could help settle the stomach. What's your opinion on Speed Racer 2008, the live-action movie? Everyone says that it is an incredible movie. It is one of many films I have not seen. So unfortunately, I do not have an opinion to share on it. I just threatened to break into Gideon's house and his takeaway and break his mic live on stream. And what's his response? His responses were, "What's a comeo?" and we'll hear your voice. Yep. Listen, friendship threats I am not threatened by friendship threats. You don't even know where I live. The one stream where my address where I actually got doxxed on stream, that part of the stream is lost to the ether. So you don't know where I am. Ha, I am not afraid. What's your opinion on Dragon Ball Evolution? Haven't seen that either. Heard everyone say it's bad. One fun thing I have done today is playing Beautiful Joe for the first time. Ooh, very nice. I have a demo for that on a GameCube demo disc that I own. I remember playing that, and that game is cool. Dragon Ball Evo is garbage, and this is coming from a Dragon Ball fan. See, I had a feeling. I was kind of hoping you would pipe in, Dan, because I know nothing about that movie other than the fact that it's like a horrible adaptation and very bad. That's just what I've heard, though. I haven't built any kits in years due to the cost. Last one was an HMM Command Wolf that got destroyed during moves. Dude, that is a loud motorcycle that just went past my house. I was just thinking about Zoids this week. I've been feeling nostalgic for Zoids. Did any of you guys ever watch Zoids? Because Zoid, on Toonami, that show is amazing. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that show, but if you have, you know. You don't know where I live, not numerically, but I do geographically. You need to be a lot more cautious with how much you share online, because I absolutely could get there if I wanted to. This is true. Oh, that's the shoe strap. Let's see. Dragon Ball Evolution made Uzaru, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, a strange weremonkey demon that was sealed in Goku, instead of the Ozaru being giant weremonkey Saiyans turn into... Oh, being what the giant weremonkey Saiyans turn into when exposed to the moon. Oh! Goku's a werewolf? This is news to me. I never knew that. One of these days I'll watch Dragon Ball. I've been thinking about doing, possibly in the future, a nostalgic anime games stream where I would play 3 GameCube anime games from back in the day, 2 of which my brother owned, being the Zoids game, the Beyblade game, and those were the 2 he owned, and the Metabots game, all of which I remember not being great. But I'm still interested in trying them out. I think it would be a fun kind of multi-game stream. Gideon, I will get Discord if you promise to watch Dragon Ball with me. Consider me interested in this offer, Cherry. Fang, where? You can't just mention him and not expect me to get excited, Peppermint. Also, hello. Uzaru is what all Saiyans turn into when exposed to Blutz waves, which typically come from the moon. They turn into giant monkey creatures that shoot beams from their mouths. Beam attack! That sounds amazing. Let's see. Also, Goku turns into a monkey. Yeah, I know he has a tail. I've seen that in, like, art and whatnot. And whenever people say that Goku gets horribly mischaracterized, I've seen that a couple times. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Bro is a monkey. Well, and I know I know that Dragon Ball is based off of Journey to the East, or is it? No, Journey to the West. I'm sorry, Journey to the West. Which is why you see that kind of character very similar to Goku depicted in other things that are based off of Journey to the West. Like there's a character in Archie Sonic that's based off of Journey to the West. Yeah. I'd totally watch DB with you as a Resident DB expert. I would appreciate that. That would be like getting the grand tour. That would be like going to an open house with like the person that built the house. And they're like, okay, so this is where, this is the dining room, and it can seat up to 15 people. And it has, it has all the appliances you could possibly want or need. It's got the sink, it's got microwave in case you need a microwave, it's got a fridge, it's got a stove. Don't look at the crawl space. There's definitely not bodies in the crawl space. Don't worry about the crawl space. And then we have the living room. And the living room is really big and spacious. You could fit a TV and a sofa and a love seat. You could have both. And then we're going to go upstairs. Don't pay attention to the noises the floorboards make as we go up the stairs. That's fine. They're just creaking. That is the sound of creaking floorboards and nothing else, and you're not going to question it. And then we have the bedrooms. Let's see. What's your opinion on Finding Nemo 2003 and Sonic the Hedgehog from 2020 and 2017? Well, there's the Sonic fan movie from 2017 that has Doug Walker in it. And that I remember being alright, it was okay. Sonic movie, good movie. I liked the second one more, but the first one is good, and it's got Jim Carrey as Eggman, and Jim Carrey Eggman is just chef's kiss. It's amazing. I love him. He's a blessing. And then Finding Nemo I mean, come on, it's Finding Nemo. That's a good movie. I love that movie. That was one of my favorites as a kid. That is a certified hood classic. The creaky floorboards part is 100% Dragon Ball Evo. You aren't going to ask questions about it. If the rent is cheap, then who cares? Exactly. Are we going to talk about Sonic movies? Anybody remember Blue Core Studios? Was that the one that made the fan movie from 2017 that had Doug Walker, the nostalgia critic, James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd, Brental Floss, a million weird YouTuber cameos, and then Jaleel White as Sonic in it for like 3 seconds? The funniest part about that movie is that, that movie is, I think, that Sonic fan film is kind of what everybody feared the Sonic movie was going to be. A movie about Sonic that Sonic is only in for like 10 minutes. So like Thomas and the Magic Railroad, where Thomas is only in that movie. He's the title character and he's in it for 11 minutes. We still don't have a trailer. The amount of clickbait I have watched for this trailer. I know. Where is it? It's the new trend on Twitter. I'm seeing people are like, oh, here's when the new Sonic trailer is getting announced. Source, Mike Keister. Sonic and the Magic World biggest ball of yarn? What? What? Excuse? I'm still to this day hoping one day we get an animated Mega Man movie. Please! Yes? Please! And not Mega Man, what was the TV show? Not Ruby Spears, not that one. The other one, the more recent one. Was that Powered Up, or was Powered Up the PlayStation Portable game? Gideon, have you still not watched the Sonic movies? No, I've seen Sonic 1 and 2. I've seen both of them. I saw the second one with my brother and my nephew. Really good movie. I enjoyed the second one more than I did the first one. They're both good. I liked 2 better, that's all. Powered Up was the newer cartoon. It was Superman. Oh, I was right! You'll get your Sonic 3 trailer after you fix this damn 1,000-year door! The yarn ball was in all the trailers? Was it? Oh! I must have not been paying attention. Good job, Gideon. Me? Not paying attention? Impossible. I always pay attention. I'm the best payer attentioner of all time. I want to make sure this line stays nice and even. Ooh, where's this song from? This is Glass Tappers, Rhythm Heaven. Ooh, Rhythm Heaven has such good music. I would play Rhythm Heaven on stream, but I wouldn't want to embarrass myself. I played Rhythm Heaven once on Wii, and it did not go well. Sonic Movie 3 trailer expected to come out the next minute. Whoa, guys! Sonic Movie 3 trailer is coming out in 357 seconds. Source, I saw it in a dream. Here we go. But yeah. There we go. Did you see they were thinking of getting Keanu to voice Shadow? That's so good. I believe that was confirmed, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm excited for that. I am genuinely excited for that. I can't wait to see the kind of performance that Keanu Reeves brings to the part of Shadow. I think it's a really good voice casting choice, and I'm excited to see it, because I've heard him speak in movies, like, for example, I've seen the John Wick movies, and I've seen him do a more dramatic, emotionally driven character, very similar in terms of like characterization and motivation to Shadow, and so I know what he's capable of, and I'm very excited to see what he's gonna have in store. Listen, if Idris Elba could be amazing as Knuckles, then I have no doubt that Keanu will be good as Shadow. Let's see. Why does everyone think we're getting a Sonic Movie 3 trailer when Paramount is currently advertising Transformers as this huge anniversary event movie? We'll get the trailer after Transformers. You know what's funny? I keep hearing that there's a new Transformers movie on the horizon. I have heard nothing. I have seen no advertisements. I mean, granted, I've been at work a lot, so there's that. But I haven't seen any ads. I haven't seen any commercials. I haven't seen anybody talking about it. Until this moment, I had forgotten there was a new Transformers movie coming. Let's see. Keanu can definitely hit a serious and lighthearted voice tones, both of which Shadow has as well. Yes, exactly. He can be John Wick, but he can also be Bill S. Preston. He was Bill, right? Wait. Please tell me I was right about that. I think I was right. Right? Yes, I was right. Okay. On the topic of movies, me and my friend will catch Deadpool and Wolverine tomorrow. Nice! I've heard a lot of really good things about that. Everybody says that movie was really good, so I hope you enjoy it. Victor M., I do appreciate you asking for my opinion on different movies, but I maybe, you know, one movie per chat message, please. Furthermore, I have not seen any of those movies. Sorry. The new Transformers movie looks awful. Unless they dial it up mid-movie, it looks way more childish than Bumblebee, which was right on the edge. I heard Bumblebee was good, though. Everybody said Bumblebee was a really good, fun movie. And furthermore, he's a Volkswagen in that movie. He is in his true form in that movie. As the owner of a Volkswagen Beetle, I feel obligated, as a yellow one, no less, to see that movie at some point. And I'm baffled by the fact that I haven't already. That's my movie. Or rather, that's my Cars movie. That's Warp Star's movie. Yeah. Seen Deadpool and Wolverine a week ago. Flippin' hilarious. Nice. They actually put Hugh Jackman in the yellow suit. It's about freaking time they put him in the yellow suit. Oh. Let comic book characters be comic book characters, gosh darn it. Yep, it's the theme again. Good song. Oh, let me check the request line. I haven't checked the request line yet. Oh, we got some music in here. I haven't even been listening to tunes yet. Sorry about that. 1080 snowboarding lost. So put that one on first. Sorry about that. I get so caught up in prattling on and in working on art that sometimes I forget to check the request line. So here's, wait. Oh wait, no, this. Excuse me, Gilva Sunner? Actual Gilva Sunner? What? Okay. I thought it was Silva Gunner, but no, this is actually from Gilva Sunner. Okay. I guess they're back. Ah. Let's see. Okay. We did it! I fixed Bark's leg! I gotta fix the colors, but we fixed his leg. So let me just, I'm gonna have to fix the Did I draw the highlights on the color? Am I a clown? Am I a clown? Okay, I'm not a clown. Bumblebee was good, but it was meant for a much younger audience than the previous ones. Less adult content, which was good, but also less serious. I mean, to be fair, though, it's a Transformers movie. It is based on a toy brand in the first place anyway. So I feel like that's not a bad thing for a Transformers movie to be more lighthearted and family-friendly. I feel like they can do that. Yes, there is a lot of really, like, mature lore and stuff with Transformers, but I feel of all the things to get a more lighthearted entry, especially for a character who is one of the main characters, but is typically one of the more lighthearted characters, I feel like that works for him, at least from a kind of a critical perspective. As I saw Deadpool and Wolverine, me and my friends were laughing so hard we couldn't breathe. Nice! Whoop. All the icons on my taskbar just refreshed. That's cool. It makes me nervous because a lot of movies for kids these days are just reskinned trolls. Big budget actors instead of voice actors. Too much comic relief, too many fart jokes. Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen any of the Trolls movies. I do know people say that they are generally really fun adventures, and they're good in terms of like really nice animation quality. But I do get what you mean. Kids movies deserve to have substance. Let me put on the next song. We got a song from Gonzo Boy. Gonzo Boy, I never welcomed you to the stream. I am sorry about that. Welcome. I know I'm a little late to be welcoming you, but welcome. Crazy Robo, Ayo, good song right here. But yeah, kids movies do deserve, like kids media in general, kids deserve to have good, engaging media that does give them some kind of challenge or makes them think. Kids definitely should have movies that are just fun, right? Kids shouldn't be bogged down by having to worry about social, economic issues. But I do think that kids should still have media that challenges them, and so I definitely do get where you're coming from, and I definitely do agree. Let's see, Bumblebee was the only Transformers movie I watched, and I'm satisfied. I don't think I need more Transformers movies or anything. I'm satisfied. It was a good experience. I need no more. Nice. Hey, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being able to walk away from a movie and saying, all right, I'm good. My day was pretty good. Thank you for asking, Halamatawa. Actually, it wasn't just pretty good. It was a great day today. Today was a good day. Yeah. This should start here. There we go. That's the sailor's way. Yeah. Obviously, I don't think kids should get, super like. Kids should get media that doesn't go over their heads, obviously. But why is this? There we go. But at the same time, they do deserve engaging stories, engaging storytelling, interesting characters and visuals and concepts and ideas. We certainly had a lot of that when I was a kid. That one Fang Roblox screenshot tweeted on August 9th. What about it? Wow, I like that. That was a good movie. So will you watch another? Nope. Yeah, that's okay. Love it when you're a kid. I love it when you're a kid. Love it when you're a kid, understand it when you're an adult. You know what's one of those things for me? This is topical because of something that happened during the Olympics. There's a joke in a movie I did not understand when I was a kid, but I find hilarious now as an adult. and it's from Toy Story, and it's the scene where you know, Buzz and Woody are trapped in Sid's house, and they're trying to get out, and Buzz jumps for the window thinking he can fly, and winds up, you know, falling to the floor and breaking his wings, and breaks his one wing, and his arm comes off. No, he doesn't break one of his wings, but his arm does come off. And you see him and he gets rescued by Sid's little sister, who then winds up having a tea party with him and her dolls, which Sid has beheaded. And Buzz says to Woody, do you see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit. I am enjoying tea with Marie Antoinette and her little sister. And, well, firstly, the song is results screen from Street Fighter 5. Is that what IV is? I forget. I never got that joke. Because I didn't know who Marie Antoinette was until later on in life when I'm an adult and I'm rewatching that movie. I'm like, oh, that's a joke because the dolls are beheaded. Oh, I get it now. Yeah. Years of academy training wasted. Yeah. I like how both of these voices you just read that sounded like Weird Al. Did I go full Weird Al mode? I can do a fairly decent Weird Al impression. You just need to give me, like, a good song. Yeah. Snap out of it, Buzz! What are you trying to... Look, everybody! The real Buzz Lightyear! Hey, everybody! To infinity and beyond! What are you trying to pull? Nothing. The last part of Hardware Store. I can't sing Hardware Store. I cannot for the life of me. I've tried. I can't. I was once gonna do a parody, like a Weird Al style parody, and try to do a voice imitating his as well, of what every, like, Blink-182 song sounds like, and I forget how it went. I forget how the little... I can't remember how it sounded now, and I'm sad. You know who else has Weird Al's voice? Cheese Sandwich. You can't escape them, Gideon. I can't. I can't. There I am, minding my business. KG has just sent me another episode of MLP. And, oh, who is this? Who is this delightful yellow fellow? Oh, it's Weird Al. I love him. He's great. Easily one of my favorite characters, too. He's a delight. How can you go wrong? How can you go wrong with Weird Al? It's funny, he's one of those people that's always been like, just, like, yeah. I've always lived in a Weird Al household. When I was a kid, all the time. If a Weird Al song was on, that got left on. Weird Al just has one of those voices. He does! He's delightful, and he has a really nice voice, too. Like, if you hear Weird Al, like, just speaking even, just his regular speaking voice is really nice, and he has, like, some surprisingly deep vocal range, where, like, he can be the funny comedic sounding voice he usually has, or he can go very, oh, hello. Hey, this got serious all of a sudden. You know Gordon Ramsay is also what? Excuse me, what do you mean Gordon Ramsay is also canon to MLP? This is news. This is news to me. I shouldn't be surprised, and yet here we are. I can do an amazing impression of Blink-182's lead singer, the lead singer of Green Day, and Johnny Gioli. Nice. Johnny Gioli is so good. I love Crush 40. Let's see. We're finally getting through the backlog of music requests. I wish I had a way of, like, there's gotta be some kind... Ooh, Sonic Classic 2 OST, Jupiter Jungle Zone. There's gotta be some way for me to, like, set that up where YouTube will, like, automatically open things. But actually, that's probably not a good idea. Because then somebody's gonna rickroll me. Or worse. Maybe that's not a good idea. adjust this. Oh, let me go back to chat. There we go. Let's see. I do have to go to bed now since I'm gonna hang out with my friend. But see you around, everybody. Have a good night. Thank you very much, as always, for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a good night, get some good rest, and I hope you enjoy your movie tomorrow. Yeah. Go put that there. Let's see. I think Bill I can never pronounce his name. Could be the voice actor of Big the Cat. He could! Patrick is Big the Cat. I could see that. I could hear that. That would make solid casting. I love John St. John as Big. John St. John is just such a good voice actor, and especially as Big, as Gamma, as Omega. But I could hear him doing Big. That could work. If they decided to put Big in the movie and that was him, I could hear that. All right, there we go. Victor M, again, I already told you, I have not seen any of those movies. I appreciate your enthusiasm and your enjoyment of films, but I would appreciate it if you maybe toned it down a little with messages just asking me what my opinions on different movies are. I'm just gonna warn you. I'll put you in a chat timeout. I don't like doing that, but I will. So please. Hello, Alana. Welcome to the stream. Wait, did I screw this up somehow? I feel like there was another color in here somewhere that I accidentally added. I guess we're good. I need to correct the shading in a couple. Oh, there's a gap here! Gosh darn it. Shoot, what did I have the shading set to before I had it set to 68, okay. My favorite trick up my sleeve is the fact that I have this cute high-pitched voice, but at the drop of a hat can do a flawless impression of Black Doom and Mephiles. Nice! You just hit him with the Dan Green jump scare. Like they never see it coming. Nice! I wish I could, I genuinely wish that I could hit people like that with like a surprise, like boom! Impression you couldn't guess I could do. But I feel like most people very easily can guess what kind of like voices and impressions I can do. It's like, hey, I can do Mario, and they're like, no way, you can do Mario. I'm like, yes, it's me, woohoo! And like, oh wow, that that's actually a surprisingly good Mario. Never mind. Let's see, next song on the request line. Mixtro Taboo, thank you for this bunch of music requests. I'm one in to your music requests, and I'm already like, these are good. These are just good remixes. These are good. This is good music. This is Carnival Chaos Act 2, Feet, DD Prod, SK Fusion, and Screw Stash from Sonic Classic 2. What's your favorite Beatles album? Confession time. I have a confession to make. I have never actually listened to an entire Beatles album. I've heard a couple of their songs here and there, but I've never heard like a full album from the Beatles. Okay, we were of the Monkees household. Ever since I was a kid, we were of the Monkees household. My mom loved the Monkees. And so I grew up listening to the Monkees instead, and I grew up loving the Monkees. So if you want to ask me about my favorite The Monkees song, I can tell you that. But as for the Beatles, despite being the Thomas the Tank Engine kid and listening to Ringo's voice on a near daily basis when I was a young child, I was never big in. I never really got into the Beatles. You've never heard of the Monkees? Yes, you have. You have, and I can promise you, if you've seen Shrek, you've heard the song I'm a Believer, which granted, that's Smash Mouth's version, but it was originally by the Monkees. I can guarantee you've heard them, you've heard their songs somewhere. Hello, JM64 and Red, welcome to the stream. Alright, couple more spots to correct. Oh, that's the wrong color. That's the right color. I can do a spot on Patrick Star voice, and used to be able to do Broly's Kakarot scream with from Dragon Ball, but I've lost it. Ooh, that's the worst. When like you can do a good impression and then you forget how to do it. That's happened to me before. Where it's like, no, I had it. It's gone. Oi, my mom didn't have poor taste in music. Nuh-uh. Ain't taking that disrespect, no sir. We grew up with the classics. Hey, hey, with the monkeys. Yeah, be nice. My mom is in chat. She watches the streams. Yeah, she... excuse me? Exactly, see? The respect will not be taken. Did I watch Space Jam 2? No. I've seen Space Jam 1, like, once. Like, one time. It's fun. You know what's funny? Okay, so I'm used to this though. I'm used to like the Monkees being like a more, for their time, incredibly relevant and popular. But nowadays they've fallen more so into obscurity, right? And that's just something I'm used to. And so the last week when we had that one really slow day at work, and it was just me and Barry guy sitting around just like looking at memes on TikTok on his phone. I'm doodling and I start singing Pleasant Valley Sunday to myself. And he starts singing along, and I look at him, and I'm like, you know Pleasant Valley Sunday? And he's like, yeah, I know Pleasant Valley Sunday. I'm like, Hunter, you know the Monkees? He's like, yeah. I'm like, Hunter, we have been working together for almost 2 years. You never told me you knew the Monkees. He's like, yeah, I used to watch the show all the time. I'm like, excuse me? Yeah, my mom saw them in concert. Can I do a Bugs Bunny voice? I kind of can. I love Mel Blanc. I can get kind of close to Mel Blanc. Yeah, what's up, Doc? Ooh, I'm dying! That was bad. That was actually bad. Excuse me. Excuse my lack of vocal warm-ups. I'll have to practice. Bugs is a character I don't do often, so I'm very out of practice with that voice. Hello, BGL. Welcome to the stream. Alright. I can do a Bugs Bunny voice. All trans people can do a Bugs Bunny voice. Really? Is this just a fact? Is that canonical? I'm just gonna take that as a fact. What do you think of Lola Bunny? She's a neat character. I know people freak out over her. She's kind of like the she's kind of like the Crystal of Looney Tunes, where some people say that her existence was like the downfall of the franchise. And I'm just sitting over here like, nah, you guys just don't like waifus. My little brother is finally real. Apparently I was fake up until this point. Apparently my brother didn't have a brother until just now. Ah. Gideon, look up Vice. Isn't that a magazine? That's like... Yeah. Vice is the definitive guide to enlightened... Yeah, it's Vice is a Canadian-American magazine focused on lifestyle, art, culture, and news politics. It was founded in 1994 in Montreal as an alternative punk magazine, and its founders later launched the youth... Wikipedia. Not the word. Oh, not the magazine. The word. Oh, like the definition of vice. Well, that a vice, sort of like, you know, drinking, gambling, smoking, immoral or wicked behavior, criminal activities involving, an immoral or wicked person's characteristic. Our personal characteristic. My mistake. The crystal comparison is definitely spot on. See, you get it. Random Dan lore. Me and my friends penned down ideas for an entire franchise called Exobots that had an art style mix of Gundam and Metabots taking place on future Earth where only robots remained. That sounds freaking rad. That's another one I was thinking about. I was nostalgic for this week was Metabots. I rewatched that whole show like a year or two ago. Oh my gosh. I didn't remember the whole thing from when I was a kid, but I never realized how good that show is. Holy cow. Metabots is great. Where is that dot? Oh, it's this. Is there anything else on this layer? Metabots is funny. It's a really fun, like, character-driven show. It's good. It's very silly. You're finally a real YouTuber. You've got bots and trolls. My guy, I've had bots since day one. I was making fun of the autocorrect of their message earlier. They asked you if you could do Bug's Vice. Oh! Bug frequently dressed as woman. That's true! That's true. Bugs would often dress in drag to get away with things and to trick people. So you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm learning today. Oh, we got a gap in the color here. There we go. That's his glove, and that's the top of the glove, or the mitten rather, excuse me. Haven't seen a bot in a while, don't miss them, but they were always funny. They were something. They certainly were something, weren't they? I don't think we've had one of those since like 2022, I want to say. The idea was that humans left Earth, but robots remained and inherited the Earth. And the main character, Adam, is one of the few directly human-made robots left on Earth. Most others are produced. Ooh! Ooh, that sounds interesting. You know what this is reminding me of? This is reminding me of Gravity Circuit. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of or played Gravity Circuit, but Gravity Circuit is a phenomenal little indie game that came out last year. I got it with some Christmas money. I got it on the Switch. That game is freaking cool. I ought to stream that game sometime because that's rad. It's like that with robots and the such, but it has like gameplay inspired by like Mega Man Zero, and like it has a very 8-bit limited color palette aesthetic, and it has like synthwave music, and it is so good. Gideon, has anyone crashed? Oh, Gideon, has anyone crashed off the crappy S-shaped highway by your house in a while? I missed the loud scree, and we're getting a lot of that this stream. What do you mean we're getting a lot of that? A lot of scree? Am I loud? Recently, no, there hasn't been that I know of. But, funnily enough, the day before the last town hall meeting we had, to try and dispute the land developer that wants to build right across the street from my neighbors, literally the night before that, somebody hit the guardrail there. So, it happens. Ooh, Rice Star music. Don't get me wrong. Just because no accidents have happened doesn't mean there haven't been idiotic drivers in the area. Do you think modern SpongeBob is good? From what I've seen of it, it looks great. I've seen people really raving about it and saying that a lot of the newer episodes they've been making have been absolutely fantastic and have been like a return to the classic era and have had really good comedy. That was in the question. Oh, that was in the Q&A. That's where that was. Let's see. What voices? Wait, what? Oh wait, it's also based on Mega Man Legends because all the robots can manually swap their arms for cannons and swords. It's very Mega Man inspired. Oh my gosh, that sounds rad. Yes, you're loud, but I'm talking about hearing traffic in the background. Ah, if Team Hooligan were in Sonic 06, well, firstly, hello, Ray Bankman. We're in Sonic 06, and you're able to have your amigos follow you around Castletown. Whose obligatory death by water hilarious? Beans or Barks? Oh, now I get what Cherry meant. I feel like Beans would be like the intentionally funny one. Like his would be like super like, right? Like it would be intentionally comedic drowning sound, versus Barks would be probably like just a genuine like sounding drowning. That there you go. You got me actually drowning on chat. There you go. Yeah, the question I said I need you to do is who would have been funnier, 4Kids Death Scream, Bean or Bark? Yeah, I think it would have been Bean, because whoever the Bean voice actor was would have just gone to town on it. Bark says nothing. Yeah, he just glubs. Did you read the comic book Danny Phantom: A Glitch in Time? I did not. By Embark from ARMS? I never got around to playing ARMS. I heard it was good. I never got around to playing it. Okay, we're finally caught up to where I start. Oh, hello, Sonic Mania. We're finally caught up to where we ended last week, which is good. I've corrected the board, which I feel really good about doing. Or rather, I've corrected Bark's foot positioning on the board, which I feel really good about doing, and that looks good. Let me turn down my shading back to 70. There we go. So now, Barks would be the Minecraft ooh. Yes, Bark would just be ooh. One singular glub. Bark would just be, well, that's Bark. Yeah. Bark would just be the passing kidney stone grunt from Batman Dark Tomorrow when he falls to his doom. Oh! I've never heard that before, but the way you describe it, I have the most vivid mental picture of how that's actually a really great way to paint a picture in my mind of what that sounds like. Rotate left. Okay, so here's this got a little sloppy near the right side because I was running out of space, but we're gonna do a fun little design on Bark's board as suggested by Cherry, of a little parody of the Jetsons logo, Brad Buxer's band that made the song Hard Times, which would then be used as the Ice Cap theme in Sonic 3. Here we go. Let me just open that up and copy that into chat. The Lego Yoda death sound. Oh, I forget how that goes. Something like that. So let me... Oh, that's way too small. Excuse me, Google Images. Could you give me the full-size image, if you please? Here we go. Now, thinking about this. I'm thinking about this, and I'm realizing maybe, logically speaking... Let me paste the next song into in here, because I'm finally catching up on the request line. We've had some really good music suggestions tonight, by the way. Oh, more Rystar music. Heck yeah. I'm starting to wonder if this doesn't make sense, putting this on the board, because typically, where do you see the design on a snowboard? Snowboard designs... Oh, are we buffering? It's showing it's fine on my end. Typically, the design of a snowboard is on... Let me get a white out here. Typically, if I was to put a design on this snowboard, it's not going to be on here. Oh, that's a funky looking arrow. Right? I'm going to put the design of the snowboard here. Right? It's going to be on the back. So I'm wondering if maybe... I don't know. Because this is going to mostly get covered up by Bark's feet anyway. So I'm wondering if doing this is logical. You know? Yeah, that's... Here, let me... There we go. I'll just send you this beep. I'm thinking maybe... Cherry, calm down. No, I'm going. Don't worry. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it would be a bit of a waste of effort to draw this entire design and put it on the snowboard only for Bark's feet to wind up covering it up anyway. Especially considering snowboard designs usually go on the back of the snowboard anyway. Two of the best exobots I came up with was Lancelot, who was a knight-looking exobot with a red beam sword, and MB, who was a museum owner who kept asking Adam super invasive questions. Nice. I don't know. What do you, I'll make a poll. What do you guys think? Yes or no? Design on the top of the board? If not, I'll come up with like a separate design for this. Yeah. Let's see. Well, yeah, no, I get what you're... Also topical. Cherry, this is very topical. But you'll note, I don't know what the proper name for this dragon is. I know this is from Dragon Ball. But you'll note that in this design, not much of interest is covered up by where the feet are. Right? So, like, the face of the dragon, which is the primary point of interest, is not covered up by the footrests. Sure, the body is covered up by the footrest, but still, the bulk of the image where it should be is still visible between the footrests. If I was to say, let's just, for the sake of it, right, let's just, and boop. If I was to put this on the board, right, it's gonna be partly obscured. Multiply. Oh, wrong. Overlay. No, let's just normal. Like, if I put this on the board, right, it's gonna mostly be covered up by the footrests, you know? That dragon is Shenron, Earth's Wish Dragon. Ah! I don't know. I want to be fair, Douglas, but I don't know. I really don't know. So you know what? You know what we could do, though? Because I do like the idea of parodying this album cover art, which is literally just sprites from Sonic 3. So what we could do as the design on the board is we could just make the design like this cliff mountain range. Excuse me. Like these glaciers from Sonic 3. We could just do that as the board design. That could actually look pretty cool. Instead of doing the logo, which is that logically wouldn't make sense, we could just do the ice cap glaciers. That could work. Let's see. Did you know that Carolyn Lawrence is the voice actor of Sandy Cheeks and Catherine Suisse is the voice actor of Princess Sally? Yes, I did. Another question. Keep it blue or make it my queen board design for Modern Fang. I could do that. I kind of like the idea of doing this on there, though. I think that would be kind of cool. Let me grab that from the Spriters Resource. Oh, the music ended. Let me put on new music. This feels so awkward when whatchamacallit. This feels so awkward when the music ends and I'm just left in silence. That's the same one. So next up we got Mega Man X Command Mission Ancient Capital. Here we go. Ooh, I'm already liking this. This is already good. Alright. So I wouldn't feel right just tracing over this. So let me scribble this design onto a piece of paper real quick, and then we'll work off of that. I'll go back to live chat. And you guys are gonna get sick scanner ASMR in just a second. So we'll make the little mountain range. It's not. I don't know why I keep calling it a mountain range. It's not a mountain range. It's a glacier. Let's see. Gideon, out of curiosity, how many until my music suggestion? Let me see. In there, yours is this. Okay, so it's this song. Yours is the next. So yours is the second next. So let me just. I kind of like this idea, actually. Okay, this would be cute, though. Here's a cute idea. The hooligans all have snowboards, right? The hooligans all have snowboard, but maybe Bark got everybody snowboards for Christmas, right? I like to imagine Bark is the kind that gets, like, the whole group Christmas presents, even if Fang doesn't necessarily always deserve one. He's definitely a naughty list fella. But, hear me out, everybody gets a snowboard for Christmas one year, and they all have, the designs on them are all, like, printed of, like, zones that well represent them. So, like, this board is Bark's board, and Bark's board is an ice cap zone board, and maybe Fang's snowboard is, like, maybe Fang's snowboard is Robotnik Winter, from Sonic Triple Trouble, and then Beans, maybe Bean's... What would be a snow zone that would correlate well with Bean? I don't think Dynamite Ducks has, like, a winter level in it. Don't mind me, I'm just sketching something real quick. What would be a good, like, snow area to put on Bean's snowboard? Love Command Mission soundtrack. Such an underrated game. I got, one of these days I'll get around to playing that. Maybe if you want to add some more flair, you can add Bark Sonic Team style emblem to the board, like they all have them. That's true. That's true. I know Cherry had suggested putting stickers on the board, which is a cute idea. I wasn't sure about it, but thinking about it, I am slowly getting won over to the idea. Maybe the Dynamite Plant logo. Maybe. So I was thinking it would be okay. So like, Bark's got Ice Cap Zone. Fang would have Robotnik Winter. I'm trying to think of like a winter zone that would work well for Bean's snowboard. Currently, I'm not really thinking of any. Maybe Bean would have like the one snowy level with like all the evergreen trees in the background from, I think, Sonic Advance 2. For no particular reason other than I just like Sonic Advance 2. go. Okay, this is almost done. Okay, there we go. Slap a little signature on there. Pop that in the printer scanner. And we're good to go, ladies and joints. I wrote this on the back of a... Sometimes I write down the things I want to talk about on stream. And so I have all these notes around my computer with those little scribblings on them. Let me scan that real quick. And give that a go. Yeah. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. I'm just scanning something real quick. Let's see. Wow. We'll just pop that in there. And we'll be on our way. Oh, I accidentally cleared out the thing. There we go. Let's see. Here we go, the menu theme from Streets of Rage 4. It's a little quiet. Oh, sorry for bumping my mic there. Oh, this is good already, though. I already like this. We can go back to live chat. And now that it's done scanning, we'll just save that. And then I'll drop it into Fire Alpaca, and we'll be good to go. I now cannot unsee Gideon with a bunch of random conversation starter post-it notes stuck to his computer monitor. Yeah, that's canon. I do that sometimes. Genuinely. Because, like, oftentimes what'll happen is I'll think of things I want to talk about on stream, and I genuinely will forget what they were. So, to help myself remember... I'll write stuff down. I'll make a little list, and it'll literally be labeled stream conversation topics. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, the wrong way. Turn right. Here we go. Yeah, that's real. That's canonical. That's actual fact. That's actual factual. And I'll make this in a way where I can have this loop if need be. You can even kind of see it. Wait, you can kind of see it if I turn this. Whoop. You can see there's some letters there. Let me extract lines. Let's see. Yeah, see? You can see on the back of this note where I was writing something down. Yeah, there you go! Oh, wait. What did I write on this one? Let's see. Stream Caravan Palace, the new album had just come up. Gourmet sandwich. I made a really good sandwich that week I wanted to talk about. The $1 million pizza. Yeah, this is like a month old. Oh, this is a month old. The Model Railway Museum. So now you know my secret. Now you know my secret. The $1 million pizza. Okay, I went into, so this, a couple months, like a couple weeks ago, last month, I forget. I go to Tony's on Sunday, as I usually do, to get my Sunday pizza. Right? Right. The owner, Papa, he rings me in, and when he looks at the register, his eyes, like, pop out of his head. He's like, oh. And I'm like, oh, is everything okay? He's like, oh, have a look at this. He turns the little head on the register around and shows me that he accidentally rang me in for a pizza that costed $78,818. And so I look at him and I say, yeah, I'll be right back. Let me go get my bank card. But then the funniest thing actually, is that, like, is this crooked? Oh, yeah. Like 2 weeks later, then, at my job, no, actually the following week, at my job, this lady comes in to buy a single flower pot and a watering can. I go to ring her in, and I do the exact same thing, where I actually ring her in for a watering can and a pot of flowers that are going to cost, I think it was $17,282 or something like that. Oh, yeah. So we all do it. Yeah. And done. Just completed Densetsu no Starfleet 2 on Switch. Nice! Congrats. Gideon, did you see the new Shadow Generations trailer? My boy is back! He's in the trailer! Emerald is back! I meant to send you a message about that, because yes, I saw that, and yes, I am excited. Holy cow. I cannot wait to see what they do with Emerald. Part of me thinks every now and again about going back and giving Sonic Battle another shot, trying again, and then other times I'm like, do I really want to put myself through that again? Oh. Alright, so thankfully with this, I can just make a lot of quick, sharp edges. In fact, I can just... Oh, loud! What in Sam Hill? Oh. Thank you, random person's YouTube outro, for being as loud as me. All right. Cherry, congratulations. Cherry, I didn't see what your music suggestion was until just now. Guys. All right, everybody. Cherry's music suggestion. A certified classic from Super Paper Mario. River Twig's Bed. Ah. My favorite. Hell music. Alright, that's enough of that. But I am gonna put on a song I really like from Super Paper Mario. We're gonna cleanse our palate with the Florosapien Caverns. FNAF jump scare. Oh. Fun fact. I will probably wind up telling you all this again when I eventually get around to streaming Super Paper Mario. But there is a very good reason as to why all of Super Paper Mario's music sounds incredibly low quality. The reason is because I believe as sort of a remnant of Cherry. Are you okay? Like, are you haha funny joke actual pain or like genuine actual pain? Are you all right? Looked up Sonic Generations trailer just now to see what the frick you're talking about, and when I read 12 years ago in the top result, made a revolting sound that ripped a hole in my... Ah. Ow. Yeah, no, the Sonic X Shadow Generations. You have to look for the fan fiction. But yeah, there's a very good reason as to why the music in Super Paper Mario sounds so low quality. It's because all of the music in the game's files are sped up to double speed and then are manually slowed down in-game, which is why it sounds kind of weirdly fuzzy at times. No reason why they did this, but if I was to guess, I would guess maybe it was like a remnant of when the game was originally supposed to be both on GameCube and Wii, that they decided to compress the music down to save as much space they could on the GameCube disc, and then when development switched over entirely to just Wii, they just never they just never put the high quality versions of the music back in. There's no new trailer. There's just a Tales tube. Okay, for clarity, Cherry, it's not actually a new trailer. I just remember this. It's not actually a new trailer. It's a preview of an animation that is going to be coming out in promotion that was previewed at a big convention recently. Yeah. I forget what it's called exactly. Did I watch Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? Yes! That's one of my favorite shows from when I was a kid. Same, and I did watch Codename Kid Next Door. Let's see. I need to tell you about pizza and the magic penny. It's a good story. Excuse me, what is pizza? Listen, you had me at the word pizza. Magic penny, okay, yeah, that sounds interesting, but you had me at pizza. Please elaborate. Gideon, go look in your DMs. I had an idea. What is your idea? I'm looking at my DMs. Oh! That's actually a good idea. Cherry, I like that idea. Okay, well, I'll do that. That's actually a good idea. Okay. And now back to our playlist. Let's see. Peaceful Life from Dracula Riot. I know. I'm the best. I'm so humble. House of Mouse is a show I never watched, though I wound up seeing a lot of clips of it later on. Let's see. Let's extend this down a little bit. I am determined to finish this art tonight. Genuinely determined. We'll make this a 5, and then we'll do a couple little stripes in here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ooh, that looks nice. That looks good. I like that. Ooh, that looks cool. Oh, I got like a vaporwave thing going there. So I was helping a friend of my mom's, and her family moved out, and I had found a penny out in the driveway, right? Kept it. Didn't think much about it. Part 1. Later that day, we went to Pizza Hut and we ordered a pizza. Turns out they got my order wrong, and I just got a free cheese pizza. The lucky penny got me a free pizza. Yo, that's freaking rad. Lucky penny. I have kind of a lucky penny story too. This was something that happened almost live on stream. So I was in my best friend's wedding a couple years ago. Two years? Have they been married 2 years? Oh, wow, they have. 2022. I was in my best friend's wedding. The way that it was arranged and was set up was they were going to have 5 tuxedos rented. Or not tuxedos, but 5 suits rented for the groomsmen. Why is my preview upside down? There we go. Because I forget what the place was called, but the place they were getting the tuxedos from, they weren't tuxedos, but they were suits, I'm sorry. The place they were getting the suits from, if you did, if you did 4 suits, you would get a 5th suit rental free. Sounds good, right? So I wind up getting the 5th suit. I get the free suit. What winds up happening is 2 of the different people that were in the wedding wound up calling out and canceling at like the last minute. And we're like, sorry, I can't make it, can't come to the wedding, one reason or another. And so 2 of the groomsmen were out. And so thus they never wound up picking up their suits. And so the rental place wound up saying, well, since 2 of the suits were canceled, we're not giving you the 3rd suit free. Nobody knew this. No one was told this until I arrived at the rental place to pick up my suit. So there I am, It is sick. It's 5:53. Yeah, it's 5:53. The store is closing in like 7 minutes, right? I had to go. This was a Friday. I left work early, that way I could get there and then be home by a good hour and be able to actually stream that night. And so it's 5:53. I'm standing there at the register trying to tell them, listen, the wedding is in 2 days. I cannot come back to pick this up tomorrow. I have to work tomorrow. I have to be at work all day tomorrow, and then I have to leave for the wedding the next morning. I don't have, I was expecting the suit to be free. I didn't bring money to pay for the suit. The suit was going to be, I think, $267 and I think like 38 cents, right? So there I am. I don't know what to do. I was getting ready to call my best friend on the phone and be like, hey, I don't have the money to pay for the suit and they're not going to let me have it. What do I do? But just in a stroke of genius, I decided, not a stroke of genius, but just like in a moment, something told me, hey, look in your wallet. Just look in your wallet. And so I had brought a little extra money with me, knowing I was going to be stopping at the mall to pick up the suit, because I figured, okay, maybe I'll stop at like Barnes & Noble or GameStop or something. I'll pick myself something up on the way home if there is time, right? So I'm looking through my wallet, and I start counting the cash that I had on hand, and I had exactly what I needed, plus 1 cent. I had like, if it was like, I forget how much it was exactly, but if it was like $267.38, I had $267.39. It was nuts. And so I'm standing there, I'm like going like, oh my gosh, thank God, thank you, Lord, in the store. And so I kept the penny, and so now I consider it my blessed penny. That was the craziest thing. I remember, and I came home that night, and then I came home and I streamed Sonic Heroes. Oh, hello, Funny Frog 70. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Hard times, happiest days of my life, indeed. See, you get it. Yeah. So yeah, I always think it's cool when people have a story like that. Man, I remember Sonic Heroes. Wish I didn't. I'm sorry. I mean, hey, I thought those were pretty good times. That's like kind of when you really first started watching my streams. Yeah, that's when we became friends. One day I'll go back for hard mode. One day. One day. Maybe not today. Maybe not tonight. But one day. That free cheese pizza was the best feeling ever, let me tell you. I bet that was probably the greatest pizza you have ever eaten. Probably the most satisfying pizza you've ever had. Hello, Z Creates. Welcome to stream. Disconnected for a minute, but we're back. No worries. Let's see. I don't really know. That's a good question. I'm not really sure, Halamutawe. I'm not really sure. Again, I don't want to be a party pooper, but I would appreciate just keeping things a little bit more, maybe slightly topical. What's the first movie you ever saw in theaters? The first movie I ever saw in theaters, like my earliest memory going to a theater, I think was, I want to say it was Revenge of the Sith. It was Star Wars Episode 3. That's like the earliest movie theater memory I have. We didn't go see movies a lot in the theaters when I was a kid, unless it was like for like a friend's birthday party or something. But I remember going to see Revenge of the Sith. Yeah. It's funny, there's a famous quote unquote story in my family about when my folks took my younger siblings, I wasn't born yet, to see episode 2 in theaters. Something happened, and something happened with the film, like the actual like physical film they had at the theater, where it just like broke and stopped showing the movie. The movie just stopped partway through. And so, as you can imagine, the several Star Wars fans and families who were at the theater that day were not happy that the movie that they had paid to see just suddenly stopped playing. And so this little riot started taking place at the local theater. And it was at that point that my parents were like, okay, let's go sneak the kids into a different movie and just finish our movie day there. So they wound up sneaking them in to see something else. I don't know what. Let's see. Fun fact, the first arcade game I ever played was the original House of the Dead. That was in my old cinema arcade back in North Carolina. The cinema is gone now. They took it down for something else. So no one can ever beat my high score. That high score is now etched into the annals of history. It can never be beaten. It can never be topped. That is your high score. What are your thoughts on sprite animation? Personally, I work in that format, and I'm curious to see how you feel about it. When I was a kid, I used to make little like sprite animations. I used to download sprites off the Spriters resource. And I used to make basically like little stop motion animations in MS Paint using sprites. I remember, Super Mario Bros. Z. I remember, I've talked about that before, but I remember how cool that was. And just a lot of them back in the day that were like that. Sprite animation is cool. It's just, that's just such amazing stuff. I love sprite animation. Gideon, where is Sherwood? Why isn't he in the bottom right anymore? Sherwood was in the bottom right on this stream? Oh, he's gone. Do I have him still in here? Does he still work? Shadow, get out. Shadow, move. Shadow, get your brony self out of here. His mouth is not animated. Wait, let me fix that. Let me fix that. Zoop. That, I have to go in here, and then I have to go into filters on my microphone. Yeah, and then I have to point this at art. There we go. Okay, there we go. He's back. Woo! Yeah. Oh yeah, but if you want to know my thoughts on sprite animation, here you go. Right here. I made this I did a Star Fox stream a while back, and I made this. So, sprites are cool. I like sprites. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Well, you know what? I think for some of this, I actually might go a little bit more. I might wind up overdoing some of the work I did before. Gdoen? Gdoen? Who's Gdoen? Who's this? Who's this Gdoen of which you speak? Hoopst? Actually, you know what? No, wait. You know what? Wrong approach. You know what I need to do? We'll do it from this side. They opened an official Sonic restaurant, and they're selling faux flicky nuggets and a cherry slushie. Well, Cherry, not only are Flickies on the menu, but you are also on the menu. Cherry, how does it feel to be on the menu at the official Sonic Cafe? Let's see. I get most of my Sonic sprites from the Spiders Resource, and sometimes get my Mega Man sprites from it too. But most of my Mega Man sprites I get from Sprites Inc. Ooh! So is Sherwood? What do you mean Sherwood's on the menu? Huh? Please elaborate. Please illuminate while I ruminate the possibilities. Don't point fingers at me, Mr. Nuggets. Oh! Wait a second! Yeah, Fox! Sure. Oh! Oh! Sherwood's on the menu! The SpongeBob's finally got him! Let's see. I was gonna say something before, and I've lost it. It's gone. It's in the ether now. I had the idea to open a D&D restaurant where you go to play games of D&D and also eat official D&D style food when your characters go to the tavern in game. See, that's a cool idea. The only problem with that is that you would need to charge like an arm and a leg for food at that restaurant, because your diners are going to be staying there for upwards of 8 hours. You're not going to have much turnover at a restaurant like that. Let's see, gonna be going for now. It's been nice watching your streams. Take care and see yous. Thank you very much for tuning in, Mixtro Taboo. It was nice to have you here. Thank you again for your music suggestions. You suggested some really good music. And yeah, thank you for tuning in and have a wonderful night. Am I the only one that has Green Hill theme stuck in their head? Well, Sega does. How much they like putting Green Hill in Sonic games. Let's see. There actually is an official Dragon Ball restaurant where you can eat dishes from within Dragon Ball while episodes of the anime play on the TVs. It's on my bucket list. Nice. That's like me in the Kirby Cafe. I need to go to the Kirby Cafe at some point in my life. I have to go eat the official Dedede burger. You don't understand. The king himself has a burger. I need to eat it. I need to know what the Dedede burger is like. Oh. I like Green Hill. I'd love to see it. Nice. I mean, hey, good for you. I know some people get annoyed by how often Green Hill shows up. I don't really see that as big of a deal, but maybe that's just because I'm a Kirby fan and I'm used to Greens being everywhere. But hey. Gideon, they have soup de Saiyan. Oh, that's amazing. What's the best movie of your childhood? Probably one of my favorite movies from when I was a kid that I saw when I was a kid. I would probably say Up. Up, I went to see for a friend's birthday party. I saw Up in theaters. And that's probably one of my favorite movies from when I was a kid. That and like a couple old like musicals that I grew up watching, like Hello Dolly. Hello Dolly is still one of my favorite movies. Gideon, we are both going to get the official Sherwood and Sapphire meal. It's vegan, so we both can. Nice! Sherry, we have to make this happen. This has to happen. Let's see. Soup to Saiyan God was a joke that Beerus nuked a planet over, and they still have it as a dish in the restaurant. Oh, when? When? I don't know. Where? Well, where's this? Well, I need to know. I'm probably the one who's gonna be driving. Where is this restaurant? That's gonna be like the main factor in this plan, Cherry. Where is this restaurant located? Because if this is like in Alberta, Canada, that's gonna be a little hard. If it's in like Guam, that's gonna be a little hard. If it's in like Utica, that's not gonna be so bad. Either San Diego or NY. It's a Comic-Con thing or whatever. Ah, it's a Comic-Con thing. That means I gotta go to Comic-Con. I'll consider it. That means I gotta get off work. That'll be tough, but I'll consider it. Oh, hi, Brawl. Everybody loves Brawl. Even people who hate Brawl love Brawl. Oh. There we go. Just gonna clean this up. The Goku meal is a massive bowl of noodles, some dumplings, some meat of your choice, and a drink your choice, and some sushi. That sounds freaking good. What the heck, Goku? Why is your meal so good? I'd be down to get the Goku meal. That sounds amazing. Just saying that sounds ridiculous. Yeah, I'll have the Goku meal, please. That's like getting the Fortnite burger. Let's see, I've been kind of planning to make a Mega Man X continuation series thing, but I'm trying to figure out if I should use the SNES style stuff or the PSX style for it. Ooh, well, I would say it all depends on like the kind of the general style you're going for, and whether or not you're going to be putting a lot of custom sprites into it. Because I'd say the SNES sprites are a lot simpler, so they'll probably be a lot easier to work with. So that might be the smart, like the easier choice in terms of like customability and having to make new sprites should you need to. SNES would probably be the better era to use. Yeah. Good thing I don't make my own sprites. Well, if you're just, then you know what? If you're just going with the pre-made stuff, then I would see whichever style has that. Well, yeah, in that case, then whichever style. I feel like I accidentally cut something out that I wasn't supposed to. Did I? No, I guess I didn't. Whatever style has then easier sprites to work with and like more depth and range of poses would probably be the better choice then. Wait, I can just, yeah, there we go. That would probably be, I'd say, probably the smarter ones to go with would be whatever ones have more to work with. Like more like range and versatility of poses too. Because like thinking back on like stuff like, for example, Super Mario Bros. Z, you would be shocked how much of the sprites in Super Mario Bros. Z are literally just ripped from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Not even edited. Just ripped. Or, like, very minorly tweaked and edited. Ooh, more Persona music. The range and the of versatility for those sprites is truly a testament to their quality. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me just reference this again. I'm gonna change. I keep changing this color. We're gonna go a little darker on that, just to make the depth on the cliffs a little easier to distinguish. There we go. And then you know what? I'm gonna just take this, right? I'm gonna take the mountain range itself. Turn left, Control C, pop, pop, beep. And then just zoop, put that there. Wait. Inspiration is striking. Soup. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I'm cooking. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I got something. I got something here. I'm onto something. I'm cook. Oh, I'm cooking now. I am cooking. Don't mind me. Just doing a little cooking. Just doing a little culinariness. Okay. PSX has a lot of mobility with their arms and legs and things. A a lot of animators separate their arms and legs and re-add them depending on what poses they need. It's just the only sprite sheet for Axel I can find that won't get bit crushed to heck and back by my software. Stick nodes is in the SNES style. Especially for Mega Man stuff, the PSX is superior because of how many different sprites there are in each of the PSX Mega Man games. Well, that might be the sticking point if you don't have the character you need. Oh, this is good. That looks good. That looks really... I like that a lot. Sorry. Don't mind me as I'm just happy with my own art. Okay. I'm going to move this up a little bit. Let's see. I wonder if I should kill off Axel or not. Well, if you can find if it works in your plot, and it's not just a matter of, gosh darn it, I can't find sprites for this doofus, then, you know, hey, when in Rome. Here we go. Now, I'm going to make that invisible for now. I'm actually going to make all this invisible. And then we'll do a darker color. There we go. For the smaller glaciers in front. Also, I do Dragon Ball animations on Pivot Animator. So hello, fellow stick figure animation user. Nice. Dan, you found one of your people tonight. Axel isn't that bad of a character. I think he gets a bad rap because he debuts in X7, and that game is certainly a game. Not a good one, but it is a game. Is that the Mega Man game with burn to the ground? I can't even do that justice right now. Is that one? I know that. That much I know. I know virtually nothing about Mega Man outside of the games that were on the Mega Man X collection on GameCube. Insert PTSD when you said that. Oh, sorry, Dan. Sorry, my guy. I just triggered you. Sorry. Sending Sherwood art. Oh, boy. You know I do love to see art of Sherwood. It is always a happy day. At the Happy Lucky Lottery. That's something with Thousand Year Door remake that's been bizarre to me, is I've actually been winning at the Happy Lucky Lottery. So far, I have gotten like 3 Ultra Mushrooms from Happy Lucky Lottery, which is like, huh? What? You don't win at the Happy Lucky Lottery. You lose at the what? Huh? Yeah, this is baffling to me. The only character worse than the one you just said was the weird kangaroo one. Forgot their name. They were that forgettable. Oof. Their lines are dumb. Oh. Let me move this out of here for now so I can see it actually show up. No, I want to take that out of there. There we go. Maybe I'll even just leave it like that. I don't know. Sent. Let me have a look. It's him! Gaming on the floor. Look at him. It's the little guy. It's him. He's on the floor. He's gaming. He is gaming. You know what I'm going to do? You know what we're going to do? I'm going to put this in my new folder. Where is my new folder? Here it is. Gaming on the floor. There we go. He is gaming. Tails? No, that's Sherwood. That's Sherwood. Sherwood the Fox. Spelled F-A-U-X. He's kind of the mascot of my streams here. He's my Sonic OC. Yeah. Ta-da! He's gaming. I love how you always crop out all the white space as if that isn't there to make him look smaller. That I get it. Trust me, Cherry. I know But if I didn't do that, you wouldn't be able to see him when I put him on the overlay. I know the white space was intentional, but the cropping was just so that he could be seen. Let's see. But I don't want all 15 Axel fans to hate my guts, so also I want to use the light armor, but that is only in the SNES style, or at least the only finished sprite for it is in the style. Well, again, if you listen, if you decide to kill him off, as long as you handle his murder well, you know, then I mean, it could be fine. People might not be that mad, you know. Sure, he only has 15 fans, but those 15 fans are valid. Let's see. It's on purpose. The white space is part of the art. I know, but you won't be able to see him on the stream. 2 infinites on the left, 2 Sherwoods on the right. They're going to be used for war. Let's see. Me when I'm hearing the most atrocious things in video game live chat, but I'm just trying to get my kill streak. 4 enter, 1 leaves. Oh, it's not a team battle? Are the Sherwoods pitted against each other? Oh. It's like, it's the Hunger Games. May the odds be ever in your favor. One Sherwood kills the other. All you see is friendly fire will not be tolerated. And then Sherwood got VAC banned. Sherwood, I thought I told you not to cheat on Valve servers. They'll catch you, my guy. Oh, Kingdom Hearts jump scare. No, I want to just move this. No, I don't want to move that. I want to move the funny little spaces I made. There we go. What? Did Toma post something? What did Toma post? What did... Oh! Oh! Is this just like a... If Fang is in this commercial, I'm gonna scream. Wait a second! Hold the phone! Put the phone in your hand. Phone, hand, now. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Guys, he's real. He's real. He's in a commercial. He's in a commercial. You need to see. I need to see. We need to see together. Let me put this on the side of the screen here. Let me just I'll just make this simple and just do a display capture. Display capture. And oh. Look, guys, say hi. Say hi to your mom. There we go. Look, you need to see. I need to see. We need to see together.
Gear up for high-flying heroics with the all-new Sonic Tornado biplane. Start the propeller. It's time to soar with Tails.
Oh my god. My brother has this. My brother bought this. Ah! 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 There he is! There he is! I don't have him. Ah! Sound effects. Sound effects added. Just so you know. Just in case you were wondering. Sound effects are added. Hey, watch it! Wait. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. You can't send me back. You cannot send me back. I'm not going back to the big house. Please. What was that? Was that Sonic? You hear that? Was that Sonic? Adore. I have these three. I have Tails, Amy, and Mighty. I have these three figures. I don't have Sonic. But what about him? What about him? What about Fang? I love how they've got, like, here's classic Sonic and Ball Hog and other classic Sonic and a Flicky and Fang, Tails, classic Amy, and then they just have a couple modern figures in here, like, one of these things is not like the other. Oh, perfect freeze frame. Oh, let me look at him. Look at get the hand. Look at he's beautiful. All right, now remember, kids. Now remember, boys and girls, you're going to tell your parents to buy the Fang figure. You are going, I don't care what name you use. I do not care if you say you want the Knack the Weasel figure, you want the Fang the Hunter figure, the Fang the Sniper figure. You are going to tell your parents you want the Jax Pacific Fang figure. You're going to go out and buy it. You're going to go show that there's demand for me. You're going to buy that figure. Sega's going to put me in another game. I'm going to finally be playable. Something. I don't know. He's I need him. Listen, if this commercial is out, I would assume that means the Fang figure is out. Can I have it, please? Can Walmart have it, please? I am a simple man. I have simple needs. He is my simple need. Okay. He is my simple need. Okay. Oh, it's not the wing. Sonic kicks the crap out. Yeah, Sonic kicks the crap out of him. What? No. Let me just, let me It's like a Bigfoot sighting. He's a cryptid now. Oh. You know, 2 years ago, when I was streaming Super Mario RPG with Teeter, when he and I were streaming Mario RPG, and Cherry sent me, hey, Gideon, look at your DMs. They just announced Jax Pacific Fang figure, and it was just a oops, lol, got you, haha, joke. I would have never imagined that 2 years later we would actually be getting to see him on stream. He's real now. This is the best timeline. This is the greatest time to be alive. Wow. Send Blurry Fang to... Yes. It is done. She's going to be very confused. Oh. Okay. Sonic took down Nick and Fang. Turn on the TV, any channel, it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. All right. Wow. Wow. Okay. I feel like that girl in that Christmas video. Wow. Christmas. Only 2 weeks away. I am so happy about this information. That's me right now. I am so happy about this information. Traumatic. Traumatic brain injuries included. Yeah, Cherry, you could see the future. You knew what none else of us did. You knew this would happen. Cherry, please. Say, money is falling from the sky. Say it. Say it. I am so excited. I can't wait until I find one. Every week, I know Walmart usually doesn't carry Jakks Pacific stuff too well or too immediate, but every week I check, because I've been picking up a bunch of the Jakks Pacific Sonic figures lately, and like every week he's not there. I don't really expect him to be. But now it's like, well, come on, Sega. Where is he? He's in the commercial. He's in, that is so crazy to think about, right? That is like, it is the year 2024. Hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream. Can't stay long tonight. I'm stuck between a convention tomorrow and a busted computer all day today. Ooh, I'm sorry, my guy. I never imagined, like in all of my hoping and wishing that Fang would become like a big mainstream character again, I never imagined that in the year of our Lord 2024 that you could I would assume any like TV channel where toy commercials are. I would have never thought that in the year 2024 you could potentially tune into like Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon or something and see a commercial for Sonic toys with Fang in it. I never would have imagined this. And yet here we are. Here it happened. It's happening. And I am stunned. But I'm happy. Bark board design. There we go. Let's see. Fang Fig. Yeah, there's a commercial. We just watched it. But there's a commercial now with the Fang figure in it. And I'm like, what, huh? Huh? Amazing. Have you made a full Genesis-style sprite sheet for your character? I have not, though I have done two, like, classic Sonic-styled illustrations of Sherwood. Sonic 3 Sherwood now, for different streams. I did this one. This one I'm particularly proud of. This is Sonic 3 style Sherwood, which I was very proud of, very happy about. Yeah. I think this is pretty good. Now we'll just do a couple little stars in the sky, and then this will be done. Yeah, actually, you know what? We'll make... grab this, and we'll go like to that, and then we'll grab the white section. There we go. That looks perfect. Luna! Luna, did you see? Luna, did you see the commercial? Luna! Luna, did you see the commercial? Put on the TV. It doesn't matter what channel. Yeah, you saw! You saw! He's real! Oh my gosh, I am so excited. I am so... Wow! 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 I popped in to make sure you saw. I did see it. I did. Oh, you know what this is? I think this is deserving. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I am over the moon. Perfect timing for one of my favorite Mario songs. You know that meme? It goes something like, be prepared for me to never, yeah, unfollow me now because I'm not going to shut up about this for the next, like, 5 months. Yep, that's me with the Fang figure. My man is a star. He is! He gets a commercial! Man, anyway, gotta go back. Gotta go again, but hopefully I'll be back later. Just wanted to make sure I'll be back. Okie dokie. Thank you very much for popping by, Luna. See ya later, maybe, hopefully. Okay, so now the bulk of the design for Bark's board is done. I'm happy with this. So what we're gonna do, right, is we're gonna save this as a PNG. Actually, you know, I'm gonna save this as a PNG in my new folder. That way I can actually find it. Please read my above comment, dude. I seriously think Fang would say this. I literally cannot unsee them. The Johnny Silverhand scene from 2077 as Fang going. Let's see. That's when they bring in the stick called values. Beat you over the head with it until you all know. Yeah. Aha. I don't know why, but I recently can't unsee Fang doing Johnny Silverhand scenes from Cyberpunk 2077. I gotta check out the cutscenes from that at one point. Vinny played it. I should watch Vinny's streams of it. All I know is Shrimp Lady. Man, that's nuts. That's crazy. Wow. Okay, so we have our board design. We're going to take our board design. And now we are going to put it over the top of the board in a nice fashion. You know what I might do? Real quick. I think we'll loop it. It is designed to be loopable. So what I'll do is I'll go back to this, and then we'll go canvas size, and we'll make the width like 3,000, right? We take our board design, give it some industrial super glue, and we just kind of apply it to the board. Yep, just gonna take some glue, and just slap it on there with the might of Zeus, like flex tape. It doesn't quite line up perfectly, so we'll just make a couple little alterations, that's all. What I think we'll do is then we'll just go over the top of this, and we'll just, because it almost lines up perfectly, which is the crazy thing. And then we'll just sprinkle in a couple extra glaciers. Where are my glaciers? Here's my glaciers. Like we'll just like put an extra little nugget or two around here to make it look a little more convincing. Let's see, grab these. DIY Snowboard Fang seal of approval. Yep! Bada bing! I was about to say like flex tape. Oh. Can never go wrong with flex tape. Popped in to see what the heck Gideon sent me and see it as a toy commercial. Yes! He's real! Fang toy commercial. Hello, KG. Also, Dan is here. Dan has been here since, like, the beginning. We have the pleasure of Dan tonight. There we go. You know what, we'll just clean this up a bit, because it does look a little messy, a little clustered. Here we go. And now, bada bing. It is looped. You know what I could have done? I could have been really sneaky, and I could have made it like a sound wave. But that's fine. crop, save, and then save as a Fire Alpaca file. That way if I need to edit it, I can. As usual, I think we're probably going to end off, or not end off, but I think we'll switch over to Sonic Adventure around 10:30. I know I say that a lot, but I mean that. Let's see. I made food today. It was the first time I ever made anything with fish. Yeah, that looked really good. How was it? That looks great. Okay, now we will put our board design over the top of this. And then what we'll do, right? I have an idea. I have a plan. I have a plan. And if I have a plan, that subsequently means I have a flan. So now you know. All right, we're going to shrink this down to this size. And then from here, what we'll do. Welcome back, Cherry. Yeah, Dan was the one. Dan's like, you gotta send that to KG with no context. It's like, don't mind if I do. All right, let's see. Just gonna turn this way, and then first and foremost, we'll do one of these. Right? We'll do one of these. And I'll do one of these to get the perspective correct. To get the perspective corrective. And then put this like that. You have a GIF for me? A GIF? A whole GIF? Well, golly gee. Whatever did I do to deserve the pleasure of a GIF? I feel honored. Just gonna. Oh, shoot, wait. Did I copy that from that size? And then paste it from this size. And now, not clipping. We don't want this to clip. We just want to do it like this. We're gonna go like this and go like that. And move this up like here. And do a little bit of U. And And I can always correct this later on. And I'll fill in that gap at the bottom. Don't you worry. And then I'll do the same thing again here. And my music ended. That is quite sad. Whoop. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Here we go. Are you sure that's him laughing and not... Because, like, why would he be laughing in jail? Also, it's a toy commercial. So I don't know if they were... If that's, like, the canon voice. I shall not accept that that is the canon voice until it is confirmed by a Sega representative. See. It's not. Yeah, it is. It's not. Nah, I doubt it. I'm gonna live in my own little fantasy world for now. There we go. I will check the GIF in just a second. I just want to get this cleaned up. We're almost done with this. This is almost finished. How do you do that with it's a perspective shifting tool in Fire Alpaca. Yeah. Let me get music back on though. I'll go back to the other compilation I had on last week, which was really good. Here we go. So now I just need to delete the space that is not what I want. Let's see. really use commercials as a way to pinpoint anything because really it's just a short, exaggerated advertisement. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's canonical or anything to go off of. Heck, it's even incredibly hard to hear. Here we go. And you know Sega. You know Sega and their rules. No one in Classic is allowed to speak. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. Laughing at Fang's traumatic brain injury. My guy is just a little bit traumatized, that's all. Just slightly. Just slightly traumatized, that's all. You know, just a little trauma, you know. A little bit. He just got kicked in the head, that's all. Listen, we've all been kicked once or twice. Maybe not directly in the cranium, but still. We can laugh at it together. I've probably been kicked in the head. I just don't remember it. Don't forget to remove the arrow. Yes! There we go. That looks good. What? Did I go through all of that just to delete on the wrong layer? I think I did. There we go. There we go. Now he has feet. We gave my guy back his feet. Traumatized? Gideon, he's spasming on the floor, drooling on himself. He has a concussion. Ah, a little concussion never hurt anybody every once in a while. Listen, if I had a dime for every time that I smacked my head into a hanging basket at work, I would have several dimes, more of which than I can count. He's probably fine. He's probably fine. We'll give him a cough drop and send him to bed and he'll be fine. There we go. What's the little seats? Oh yeah, what's some seats between friends? Exactly. Who's counting? All right, let me open up Twitter. There we go. You know, I kind of want to just leave the sides of the board maybe blank. And maybe just make them this color. Because I think that might look a little better. Ah, Sonic Unleashed. Where is that arrow? Here it is. How does that look? How about them apples? And put the shading back on. If I got rid of these, how would that look? Kind of like that, but yeah. Yeah, we'll make it all one. Why not? I worked hard on it. There we go. Cherry, thank you very much for making that into a GIF. I needed that in my life. All right. you and Dan know what I do with cough drops. Yeah. KG cannot be trusted with cough drops. Okay, we've gotten this far. We just have to add the logo here, and then we're good. And that'll be fairly simple and easy to do. So let's grab that nice red color. Let's see. Gideon already gave me Mega Man X7 PTSD. X was a bit of a, forgive my censored language, bench in X7. Was he? My Mega Man knowledge is very limited. There we go. Whoop. That. Ah, yes, that's totally the brush I meant to use. Oh, that's... What? Huh? Oh, I see. Yeah, because that's the perpendicular angle. I already found cough drops yesterday and consumed more than I should have. 15-ish? KG, do you even have a cold? Madam, you can't just have the cough drops. There needs to be a reason to have the cough drops. No, KG! Cough drops are not candy! They're meant to be used for medicinal purposes. Addiction? KG, we can get you help. Dan, we need to hold an intervention. I think it's less that he was a coward and more that he was shafted in the writing of X7. X gave up fighting in X7, even though that's something that goes against his philosophy. Let's see. X believes that as long as he has to fight to save innocent people, he won't hesitate. Gideon, it's an addiction. Exactly. It's an addiction, and we need to have an intervention to get you out of it. Here we go. We have an H. And you know what? I think I'm just gonna be lazy and I'll go off the O I drew. I want to suck the cherryness out of those cough drops. Then get cherry flavored candy. Get sweets. They're not. That's not what they're for. Go. KG, you are a menace. You are a menace to the world of cough drops. And I know, and the sad thing is I know there's nothing I can do to stop you. Part of me thinks I shouldn't even try. It would be a futile effort. Let's see. To boil it down, X is a pacifist at heart, but if innocent people or Reploids are in danger, X will not hesitate to fight to save them. He doesn't like fighting, but will do so to help others. My name is literally Cherry. I'm the professional here, and I say KG can have the cough drops as a treat, even if they will poison you if you have too many. Okay, she can have them as a treat. Oh, Nintendo Land. There we go. Put that in there. And now we're 2 letters down. There we go. Probably going to treat X as a way more protective individual in my continuation series due to the events of X8. Nice. Here we go. Whew. Alright. Somebody in this stream has been possessed by an owl. Whew. I can survive consuming a whole jar of melatonin KG! You should not consume melatonin gummies en masse. You'll be out. Good night. Knocked out. Sleepy time. That does not sound like a good idea. Then I'm okay. I'm so mad we don't have an X9. They've been riding Jacob's elevator for so long, dude. I wanted to make the curve on this L a little more harsh, but I knew that if I did, it would be mistakable for a J, and it's not supposed to be a J. Gideon, that was a long time ago. I was a teenager. Okay. Let's see. The hooligans are the knights who say "whoo." They don't say "me." They say "whoo." Nobody expects the hooligans. Who? Now you're talking. Now you're speaking my language. Yes, KG. What can I do for you, madam? Show them the bowl of food. Yes! I will show them your culinary art. Let me scroll up to that. That was this morning. Guys, look at the foods. Look at the foods KG made. Behold the foods. What was this foods again? I know it was salmon. I know you used salmon in this. Look at these foods. That's some good looking pasta. Salmon pasta with Parmesan cream sauce. Oh, that looks good. This is the World Adventure piano from Sonic Unleashed. That looks good right there. That is culinary art. I want it. Don't mind me as I get lost in my own Fire Alpaca session. No. There we go. I think Gaming on a Monday has the best knowledge of X's character in this whole chat. I would not be surprised. Mega Man, among many things, is my area of expertise. It is. Turn that up. Okay. I'll turn it up. I'll put it back to the beginning. Oh yeah, so I'm Now I'll talk about that when it becomes relevant later on when we actually start playing Sonic Unleashed. Not Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Adventure. We're not playing Sonic Unleashed tonight. We did that already. Gonna move the whole lettering back. Oh, there's a line missing. There's a line missing. Sonic Unleashed, like the HD? No, I mean I would, but I can't. I wish. I wish. Well, if I could stream the HD version of Sonic Unleashed, I would love to. Because I mean, as you know, as I mentioned, ad nauseum, I really enjoyed Sonic Unleashed. I would love to try the HD version. Unfortunately, that does not seem like it's going to be in the cards. But that's alright. If I ever have the chance to play it, I will. And I probably will enjoy it greatly. I hate that a lot of the lore between X and Zero era stuff in Mega Man is kept externally audio dramas. I hate lore locking behind external content. Yeah, especially when most of those audio dramas probably aren't in English, so you'd have to look up translations in order to actually know what's going on. At that point, you might as well just read it. At that point, just make it a book. Gosh darn it, Capcom. Are we still doing suggestions for music? Absolutely. I just haven't checked it in a while. I'm sorry. Rambly Express, Indigo Park. That's a great song. I've heard that song. I will. Cherry. I'm playing that. I'm playing that in a heartbeat because I've heard that. I haven't played Indigo Park, but I will put that on. Browser's getting a little chunky, which is a little concerning. This is just an hour of that, so that's good. Listen, you will never have to bargain with me for train music. Let's see. I know a lot about Mega Man. I'm just so rusty that I don't want to say something wrong and look like a dip. It's a meme, you dip. Let's see. Gideon, you have experienced Unleashed without the remote and nunchucks, which is a shame, because you feel the power, the swipes, the slash. I know. Trying that out last week, it felt so good. I could feel the blatant maniacal tendencies. I could hear the voices. They told me to burn things. No, seriously, with motion controls, that was fun. Who knows? Maybe we'll go back. Maybe we'll go back once in a while, and I'll check it out more so with the motion controls. Let's see. Z Creates originally a copy X was going to just be the original X, so even the creator almost did it with him. I wouldn't be surprised if he did that with him. Let's see. Just saying that has been considered as a part of his character, becoming kind of a villain if you want to pull that route. Gideon, you know what else has motion controls? Fetch Quest. Disney Princess Enchanted Journey! Oh no. I'm gonna have to play that at some point now, aren't I? Not the Steam release, 'cause it's on Steam. No, I'm going to have to play the Wii version, aren't I? Oh no. Oh boy. That means that means I have to draw Sherwood as a Disney princess. And you know, that would be really funny. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna turn down that opportunity. Now my personal favorite of those is like of the classic Disney movies is Sleeping Beauty. So I could draw him as Sleeping Beauty. I could draw him dressed like Snow White. Oh no. Oh no. But also oh yes. Which Disney princess should Sherwood hypothetically be dressed as? Oh. Or should he be a completely original design? Completely original design. I'm just thinking about like the different dresses. The one he would probably look best in would probably be like Cinderella, because, you know, blue. Blue on yellow looks good. Gideon, what if he was a little red or Princess and the Pea? Sherwood's... Okay, that would be adorable. Base it off of a fairy tale that doesn't have a Disney adaptation. That would be adorable. That would be... this might have to happen. Oh... Go. That is a really funky looking A, but we're rolling with it. That doesn't feel right. Let me make that a little thicker, a little chunkier. There we go. If I make that a little bit more chunky, that might look better. Literally follow a dress account. Make me throw them at you. Yeah, like that unisex bride's dress or groom's tuxedo design you sent me, which I am probably going to draw Sherwood in because it's amazing. I feel like the G should be bigger, like way big. Well, yes, that's true. I was trying to keep everything sort of in the, you notice how, with the exception of the T, all of the letters in the Jetsons logo have sort of a ceiling. See, they all have like sort of this one leveled point that they go along. And so for the Hooligans parody of it, it's the H and the L. And then the G is short with the rest of the letters. Here, let me just give the L a little shave. There we go. Though it does make the G a little hard to read. It's not really about the ceiling, it's about the floor. It should go lower. Oh! You know? Well, yeah, because a G typically hangs below the floor. So, you know what? That's actually... You know what? Good call. You know what I'll do? I'll just... We'll switch over to Sonic Adventure in like 15 minutes. We'll keep working on this for another like 15 minutes and then we'll switch over. Here, I'm going to copy, delete, paste. Let's see, I grew up with Mega Man, so I know a lot about the franchise. I'm still mad about how Capcom hasn't released a new game since 11. They haven't been doing Mega Man much justice. No, they haven't. Mega Man gets lots of merchandise and gets lots of crossovers with other things. But Mega Man isn't allowed to be Mega Man anymore, and I think that's a shame. They don't do anything with him. You know what? We'll put this right under the level of where the quote-unquote floor is. I think that works. It's a shame. It's crazy because like when I was a kid, when I was a kid, Mega Man was everywhere. Like we had the Battle Network games, we had the Mega Man X series was still in full swing. We had a lot. Mega Man was everywhere, and now it's like he's nowhere. When the world needed him most, he vanished. He's like the Avatar. You sent me a mod trailer? Is this SRB2 related? What about Robot Masters you hope to see in the Jabba Toys line? I'm not really sure. Because again, I am very undereducated on Mega Man. I can tell you stuff about Battle Network. I can't tell you much else. Put this here, make the window a little bigger on the G. There we go. Recently, there's been a movement in the Mega Man community where creators on YouTube have come out with open letters asking Capcom to show gameplay of a new game or announce the end of the franchise. Honestly, I can kind of respect that, though the fans are just kind of in this position where like, man, we want something new. We want to see something new. Can you give us something new, please? And it'll kind of putting Capcom in a position where it's like, hey, this, if you're looking for the demand is here. Here it is. Please, new game. Canvas size, we're going to make this a little wider. Width. There we go. Mega Man 7 and Mega Man base Robot Masters would be cool to see done in figure form. I am going to trace over this N and this S because I didn't really have room on my page to draw them proper. Here we go. How does that look? Ayo, perfect. Just expand the canvas a little. So canvas... There is a very loud cicada outside my window. At least I think that's a cicada. And you know, I'm just going to shift them a little bit to correct the perspective with what I drew. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. It's like, give us a new game, or let us enjoy what we have. Yeah, and I think that's a shame. It's a shame how, like, Mega Man is just kind of used like it's sad because Mega Man is used like a mascot. He's, like, dangled in front of Mega Man fans like jingling keys. But they don't actually do anything with him. And they don't let their video game character be a video game character and use him for video games. No, Gideon, it's an SCP. Don't touch it? Okay. Well, guys, this might be my last stream. There's an SCP outside my window. Been real fun this past 2.5 years of streaming, but unfortunately, something outside of my window got released from containment, and my time is ticking. My clock is winding down. And they shut down Mega Man fan games? What? Don't tell me they touched Mega Maker. Please tell me they didn't touch Mega Maker. Mega Maker was so cool. Please tell me the one built in Doom is still up. I wanted to try that. Nope, it's just me. Oh, it's you? I'm trying to microwave my food. KG, you got a mic. How'd you get a microwave in my walls? How didn't I notice? Mega Maker is safe. Oh, good. An 8-bit deathmatch is up. Good. Well, you ain't gonna use a microwave. Yeah, but how did you get one in there? Listen, I can appreciate you bringing your own, but still. And you're bad at... This is true. Okay, that's a different conversation, though. Give us a new game or stop telling us we can't make our own. It's a different conversation from give us something or kill the franchise officially. Yeah, that's the aspect of it I don't completely agree with, where it's like, hey, if you're not going to use Mega Man, just kill him. That part of it I don't agree with, but I do appreciate the fans being like, hey, there is demand. If you're not making this stuff because you're afraid it's not going to sell or something, we're here. We're going to buy it. Please make it. And then they'll put, like, I saw recently, they'll put, like, a Mega Man EXE skin in Dead Rising, and it's like, okay, that's neat. That's cool, but new game, please. Alright, there we go. Bada bing. Bada boom. Gideon, the person who complained left like an hour again. Turn your volume down or the music up? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, the music was down. That's my bad. Sorry, song by song, sometimes the volume of the music changes. And I have to keep an eye on it in OBS. Sorry. Do I sound like a garbage tin can? If I do, I will... That's my main concern, is the tin sound. Okay. There we go. So now we just have to do one last little thing. Oh, I forgot the the. How silly of me to forget the the. It's barely going to be seeable, but I will do it nonetheless. Make this a 10. T. And then just shave off the ends. And then... Oh. H. Don't worry, I'm purposely going exuberant with this, because I'm going to sharpen these up a little. Actually, I'll move that afterwards. And there we go. Now what we'll do is we'll just give this a little shave up the top and the bottom. Little... bop. Up to the same level as where the T is. Here's the T. And there we go. And then last but not least, we just zip up. Zip. There we go. The hooligans. Yes, KG. Let's see. New game or sell IP is a whole different conversation. Imagine they actually came out and said, yeah, we're never making a Mega Man game ever again. Yeah, but at least it'd be more honest than them just being like, yeah, we'll do Mega Man sometime. Doesn't do Mega Man. Where's Bruno? The Burr? I still have to get around to drawing Bruno, don't I? One day. And Sprinkles Prickles. I know, I promised I would draw them, and I still haven't. See? See, I'm just as... You know what? I'm not one to talk. I'm just as bad as Capcom. Making promises and and not fulfilling them, I am a hypocrite. I'm just as bad as Capcom. Literally Capcom. Somebody brought up that person a few weeks ago on stream, Rep Lloyd Revo, and then elaborated something about them, and I would appreciate if we don't talk about that on my stream. That's a little too heavy of a topic for the tone here. I just see that name pop up in chat. I'm like, This is Bubblegum KK. Sorry if something happened. I'm actually a little in the dark if something actually did happen. Yeah, apparently it was something not good, and it was mentioned, and it kind of makes me uncomfortable even to think or talk about, and I'd just be, I don't know. Just, She is eating. The food is being consumed. So there we go. I feel like I'm making the thruster a little too wide, so let me shorten that a little. Oh, and I'm forgetting the underbelly as well. The wheel, or at least it looks like a wheel now. Yeah, the queen has like a this underneath now. There we go. Bada bing. And we put her, we put her here. Well, how far along is the... Yeah, there we go. Put that there. And then put this here. And then cut this off at the end. And then around to the H. And around the J. There we go. And there we go. Okay. There we go. And now, just crop this here. Bada bing. Okay, that actually looks really good. I'm very happy with that. Let's put that in the new folder. Let's see. Where is the new folder? It's literally called new folder. Here it is. Okay. There we go. Apologies for the voice cracks. Save that as a PNG. And now we'll just put all that together. And now we'll go back to Bark's board. And we'll... And there... we... just gotta correct it for perspective. Just give it a little zhuzh. And there we go. That actually looks really good. Cherry, thank you for that suggestion, because that was a really good idea. There we go. So with the shading turned off, this is what Bork's Bard looks like. This is what Bark's board looks like. Very nice. Well then, that looks really good. This piece is like, this is borderline done. This is almost finished. I I'm still going back and forth on the walrus statue or the walrus sculptures and whether or not I should add them in, because I feel like I don't really need to add them in. I might, but I kind of like where this is. I just checked when the newest Mega Man game came out, and it was 2018? What? Jeez Louise, Mega Man 11 came out in 2018? Yeesh. That was before the world ended. Huh. Mega Man fans out here starving. Yeah. Huh. Well, I think this is a good spot to leave off on this art for tonight. Yeah, I think this is a good spot to leave off. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this is coming along. I know we didn't do a lot tonight on this. I'm thinking this might be the point where I'm satisfied with working on this on stream. I think this is good enough to maybe next time we do an art stream work on something else. Because if I do add anything, it'll be like one background element, a border, and then my signature, and that'll be it. So I'm thinking this might be the point in which this piece is done being worked on stream. Ooh! KG, I just saw that dress you sent me. That is delightful. But yeah, I'm thinking this is a good spot to leave off on this for now. I will be right back. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick. And when I return, we will jump into Sonic Adventure. Yeah. So sit tight. I'll be right back. I'll leave the music going. And yeah, I'll BRB. I'm back. Hello. I'm back. I have my controller. I topped off my water. And now we are ready to go. I've got Steam open. I'll boot up the game and then we'll dive back into Sonic Adventure. Yeah. 6 years is nothing. It hasn't even been a single console generation. I mean... Has it not? Yeah, I guess. Well, I don't know. The Wii U was still around. Yeah. I gotta blow my nose. Excuse me. So, I feel slightly like a clown. I feel more like a clown than I usually do. Oh, yeah, I feel more like a clown than usual. Because I did something without realizing I was doing something, and now I just look silly, and Steam is frozen. Or rather, I was doing something without realizing I was doing the wrong thing. If my chat could be not frozen, that would be really cool. Here, I'll close some tabs, that'll help. Here we go. There we go. Speaking of voice acting, for a while back, I need to tell you about me and my friend's real-time abridged fan dub of the Friday the 13th movies. Oh boy. That's a real... any kind of shush advertisement, any kind of real-time dubbing is always fun. But yeah, I feel kind of silly because, so, I thought I was under the impression that with collecting the emblems in Sonic Adventure, I was under the impression that collecting emblems was tied to mission mode. And that as you completed missions in mission mode, you would get emblems. As it turns out, mission mode only unlocks the Game Gear games. Mission mode has no bearing or consequence on emblems or on collecting emblems. So, for the past 3 weeks, my goal has been to unlock Metal Sonic.
Sega.
Because I've never done it before. My brother never did it. We never got all the emblems. We never unlocked Metal Sonic. So that's been my goal. That's been what I've been working towards. And as it turns out, I have essentially done nothing for the past 3 weeks. I am no closer to the goal of Metal Sonic, I'm no closer now to achieving him than when I started trying to unlock him 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks of progress for nothing. Oh yeah. So, how do you even check that? I think that's in trial mode. So let's just start with Sonic. Let's just see. That's why it looks like that dress. It looks like a conductor outfit. No, it does. Absolutely. That's what I thought looking at it. He just needs a little hat. Oh my gosh. Wait. The hat, the conductor hat, can have a tiara on the front. This is good. We can work with this. I think you see the vision. He has the hat in the second image. Second image has the hat. Okay, so I know that to get certain... So, one emblem you get just for completing the stage. One emblem you get for completing the stage in a certain time. I forget what the third is for. Oh! That's cool. Let's try that again. Oh, you have to... Oh, yeah, you have to complete the stage with a certain amount of rings. I think you have to, like, have, like, 50 rings. So let's just be careful about collecting rings. Read above, but yeah, bridged real-time Jason likes Splenda for some reason. Oh! let's see, did IRL in real time, and I was voicing Jason, and for some reason, I made his motivation to try and find Splenda, because he really likes Splenda for some reason. It's an inside joke now. Nice. That's always the best place for inside jokes to come from. Oh. He's the train princess. He is. We need to come up with some... Oh, gee. What fairy tale is Princess Sherwood from? Murder on the Orient Express. Pull a Polar Express. Whoop. He's from Polar Express. That's it. He's the princess of the train. He's the princess of Polex. Oh, that's perfect. Woo. There we go. Oh, and I made up the life I lost. Nice. He's the know-it-all kid from Polar Express. He's Mandark. No, Sherwood's Mandark. Oh. You know what kind of train this is? What kind of train this is? It's from the Baldwin Low. Wow, I really am, me or Sherwood, I really am the Polar Express know-it-all kid by mentioning a Baldwin steam locomotive earlier in the stream. Oh. You don't understand. This is Disney World. This is Disney World. Well, Disney World has a train. There's a functioning steam locomotive on Main Street in the park. Walt loved his trains. This is something you need to know. Anytime he'd bust through a wall to kill somebody, he'd just say, "Splenda!" in the most dorky, goofy voice possible. Oh. Hey, GSV, is it okay if I mention a series I have on my channel? Sure thing. Absolutely. Complete with 50 rings. Woo!
Select your character.
Gideon, he's the princess of the people movers. That's adorable.
Select a stage.
I've got 2 emblems. You know what? There is an emblem collecting guide on Steam. I thought it was complete the stage in a certain time. Maybe I wasn't fast enough. Sonic Adventure Emblem Collecting Guide. Let's see. Or is it that... Can you not do 2 birds with 1 stone? Do you actually have to play the stage 3 times? Yeah. Let's see. For this stage, for Windy Valley... does it say? I want to do... What's the time? Gideon and the Magic Railway! He summons a freaking train for people to ride on, and they just believe in the magical train. I love this. I love this idea. Jason and the Magic Railroad. Oh. It's either 1 or 2 minutes. Then I probably wasn't fast enough. I just want to know what the time is. How fast do I have to do it? Like, what is the time limit? Because, like, let's say I have what I think is a perfect run going, but, like, I'm over time. Then I'll just restart the stage. What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? How about a bit better? Well, I guess we'll just play the level again and see if I get it. I'll just be quick. I'll be fast. You know? Instead of Thomas, it's Sherwood in the Magic Railroad. I love that. It's a little Sonic series I have on my channel that is supposed to be a soft yet still a reboot, and I named it after the main design I used, Junio Sonic. Oh, very nice! The train never existed, and it was all make-believe because the kid believes in Christmas, blah, 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 blah. No, I'm serious, that's the premise of the Polar Express. No, that's true. That's true. He was the only one that could hear the bell ringing even after he was an adult, because he was the only one that still believed. He believed in Santa Claus. He believed in Santa Claus. Oh, hello. For even all of his friends and his little sister, the bell became silent. There we go. That's the speedrun strat, right? To just like mash. Woo! It's like hopping as Link. Oh! A little too fast. Slow down, Sonic. Alright, I'll learn my lesson this time. Or I won't learn my lesson at all! Okay! Oh, this game is held together by duct tape and paper towels. Don't go too fast around the ramp. There we go. Speedy Santa. You've heard of Secret Santa? Get ready for Speedy Santa. Ow! I thought I could jump over that for some reason. Remember that one old Sonic movie where Sonic had to deliver Santa's presents for him? Oh! The Christmas special for for Adventures of. I remember watching that online as a kid. I bootlegged that on the internet. We did that back in the day. That was the style at the time. We pirate... So like I was saying, we were pirating movies on the internet because that was the style at the time. I am not making this time limit, am I? Can I just, like... Woo! Oh, there's an invisible wall! Boo! Boo, Sega! Well, oh, that's probably... Oh, that's where I wanted to go anyway. That's fine. I am probably not making that time limit, am I? At least I know the route. Ha! Let's see, I have a friend that's been doing the thumbnails for my Sonic series since the 2nd episode. I'm on the 4th episode. Nice! Very nice. That's great. Woo! I don't know if that was fast enough. Breaks in! I'm here! Welcome, Luna! Hello! I meant 3rd. Oh, hey, 3rd. That's still fine, though. That's still good. You're doing great. Ayo! Destroy the capsule within 2 minutes. That was more than 2 minutes. But I'll take it if the game wants to give it to me. Oh, I didn't do it. Well, now I know it's 2 minutes. Woo! Okay. Hey, hey, we're figuring out the speedrun strats! Alright. We're also dying. Woo! There we go! I'll be a speedrunner yet. If you run fast, you'll be protected. Exactly. What? You know what? That was a bad run. It's a nice start falling into the abyss. Yup! It's what I do best. It's what I do! I was about to comment about how I wish Cherry was here because I want to tell them the headcanon I had. But you work, Luna. Nice. Well, Sonic, that was not the direction you were supposed to go, my guy. Woo! That was unintentional. All right.
Let's get him.
Listen, that was just for practice, right? I meant to do that. I meant to die. Have you seen the Lithero video on Sonic 06? They made a joke about this whale injuring himself by bashing his head on the bridge, and his 2 kids from 06 visiting him in the hospital. I did! That video was great! That was like... That video took me like a whole day to... Gosh darn it. A whole day to watch because it was like 2 hours long. And I was like doing other things. But man, that video was good! The 06 video. That was great. Alright, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do it right and it's gonna be great. I really gotta watch more of this stuff. Whoop. Slip through there. Alright, let's not die on this again. For the 4th time. Woo! There we go. I love how Tails is like... Tails is here now, which is nice. He wasn't here the first time we went to Emerald Coast, but he's having a lot... Like, there he is. He's having a lot of trouble keeping up. If I didn't know better, I would say that those are, like, apparitions of... Oh, gosh darn it. I was doing so well. If I didn't know better, I would say that those are, like, apparitions of Tails' ghost. Like, Sonic, the accident wasn't your fault. You need to let go. Thankfully, I don't think my deaths count towards my time.
Here we go.
Here we go. Slowly rolling along the wall. See, so I told Gideon this headcanon I had that one of the reasons Bart doesn't really speak and always wears a scarf is because he has this frost breath ability. Even when he breathes, cold breeze puff out of his nostrils. I love that idea. That is so cool. He's got cold breath, which you would not expect. For a polar bear, you would expect him to have, like, a very high body temperature. Heyo! Yo! Did I just accidentally invent my own speedrun strat? You bet I did! That was unintentional, but we take those! Okay. I made the time! Woo! Feeling good. Ice Kirby. Yeah, he's like Ice Kirby. I got a penguin. Thank you for the penguin, Tails.
Yeah, not bad.
Woo! Okay.
Select your character.
You know what? Let's do a Tails mission.
Come, Sonic.
What are Tails' goals? Tails, what are your long-term goals? Let's see, Tails, beat Sonic or Robotnik to the end. Beat Sonic or Robotnik by the end with 50 rings. Okay, so we just need some rings. Woo.
Come on, Tails.
Out of the way, old man.
Hey, hey, hey.
Those are my rings, sir.
You made
I need those. Let's see. If you think about it, Tails is faster than Sonic. He was waiting there for Sonic. He was already there before Sonic got there. Exactly. It is very easy to outrun Sonic. He's kind of slow as bricks in this game.
all right, Tails. Hey, hey, hey.
Except I'm bad at collecting rings. But I will take this, thank you.
Do the dashing and you will speed up for you.
I'm really good at avoiding the rings. If they gave you emblems for not collecting rings, well, boy, howdy. I'd be all over that. Just, there we go. Sonic doing the zigzag maneuver. I think you have at least a decent Sonic voice, so if you need someone, if you need someone to voice Sonic, I can do it for you. Hey, yeah, sure. Oh, you! I think I, as in you. Sorry, I misread that. You have a decent Sonic. Yeah. I mean, thank you, camera. Sonic Adventure camera moment. Yeah. If I need a Sonic voice actor for a project, I will be sure to think of you. I just need 2 rings. I need 2 rings. There we go. We're good. And go. There we go. Bada bing. Terrible at getting rings. Yeah, for some reason, I'm just like, I'm running between them, which is amazing. That takes skill. Woo. There we go. Hey-oh, got him. You win! That's right, Tails does win. Alright, level A is beat an even faster Sonic. Psh, I can beat him. I can beat him with one tail tied to my back. I can beat him on walking on my hands. I am gonna lose. He's the winner!
Select a stage.
Be even faster, Sonic. Sonic, the fastest thing alive. Also Sonic, running at a basic jog. He's just power walking.
Find a shortcut.
Hooray!
Hooray! Tails' stages are great because you can just like jump down and win. Woo. Now Sonic, I don't want to see any rubber banding from you, my guy. That's cheating. That's cheating. Ooh. There we go. The winner is he! Yeah! Now I would like the camera to cooperate this time. That would be really cool. Really, you're really using the Mario 64 strats of just running up that one hill part way to outrun Koopa the Quick. Yup! Just skipping chunks. Just doing the unintended and winning. Am I cheating? No. Listen, the game allows it. It's part of the game. So if the game allows me to do it, it's not cheating. I'm just gonna... There we go. There we go. That's the speed. That's the speed. I could just drop down here. There we go. Sonic's never gonna see what hit him. Fastest thing alive? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, not some hedgehog. It's a fox. A fox is the fastest thing alive, baby! That's right. Tails wins. Koopa the Quick better lay off those cigarettes because he ain't gonna beat me any day.
Too bad.
Woo! Hey, can you read my previous message? I was just
Select your
specifying a
character.
specific version of Sonic I did the voice for. I think I could at least do a unique classic Sonic voice. Nice!
Here I come, Sonic.
I've been thinking about doing for a while now a dub of Seasons of
Select a
Chaos.
stage.
So if I ever get around to it, I'll let you know. I'll definitely try you out. Casinopolis. I'm guessing this is another just 50 rings.
Come on, Tails.
Let's see. Nuh-uh, Sonic's fastest thing alive ever. He can't lose a foot race. Me, pointing at every time he's canonically lost a foot race. Yeah, Sonic is kind of good at taking L's. Canonically, might I add. He's good at losing.
You made it.
But, I'd say he's good at losing, but he's also a good loser. But is Sonic a good loser? I don't know if Sonic is a good loser. I feel like Sonic might be the kind to, like, come up with an excuse if you beat him at something. Like, sun got in my eyes, you know. Hey, the rings were already collected. Oh, that's bad. Sonic stealing my rings.
You made it.
Okay, that's a 10. And that's a 10. Sonic, don't you steal my 10. Thank you. Sonic is a good loser, depending on which iteration of Sonic it is. That's true. He might just be like a bad loser in the sense that he just wants a rematch, right? He loses, and now he wants to go again. He wants to go again until he wins. Alright, I got my 50 rings now, I just need to win. Wait, what? What? What you thinking of? What you thinking about? Yes, that is me. I am Gideon.
Good go.
There we go. Out of the way. Out of the way, chump! Just gonna fly over all this. Bye! Hey-oh, got him. Now due to Sega, he can't lose. This is true. Welcome back, Cherry. Fleetway Sonic is a total sore loser and just a really mean person in general. Explain to Dan why Sonic Boom is the best Sonic show.
That wasn't too bad.
Why is Sonic Boom the best show?
More character. Here I come, Sonic.
There's a reason for this. We've talked about this.
Select a stage.
Shoot. Why is it? Is it because it has Boom Knuckles and Boom Knuckles is a delight? He's a funny guy.
Come on, Tails.
Alright, no mercy. No mercy for the Horgeheg. Ow! Oh.
You don't have any.
You don't have any, and then I'm dead. Yes, Sonic, I don't have any rings. The Justin Bieber parody episode. That's right, yeah! How it went. Yeah. Ah!
Hold it.
I am really good at dying.
Tails.
Doesn't matter if I'm playing as Sonic or as Tails. Dying is my speciality. Whoop. And you all thought it was style imitation in art. Nuh-uh. It's death.
You made it.
I ain't gonna be intimidated by some fast Sonic. Woo! Whoa! The speed! The speed! Gideon, I ask a question up whenever you have the chance. Let me see. Oh, I got a little concept art of Sherwood chapter idea for my fanfic. I have drawn, if you would like to see. It's really a sketch, but it's something I can show today at least. I would love to see it. Absolutely. By the way, F Walmart. You jerks at Walmart need to stop selling expired milk. Like, seriously, I just want a bowl of cereal. Why is y'all freaking milk expired? I am terribly sorry, Cherry. I've never bought Walmart milk, so I've never encountered this phenomena, but that's like, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen. I am really sorry. That's horrible. But yes, Luna, I would love to see what you've got. I would be delighted. Oh, I just remembered something. So, 3 of the emblems that we have to collect are tied to the Chow races. Now, as much as I would love to balance evenly the Chow and which Chow have what stats so that different Chow could get different emblems, that would take a very long time. So at some point in the future, we're probably going to create a poll or series of polls where I will let you guys decide who my favorite who the main character of the Chow Garden is going to be. Oh. Let me see what Luna sent. Let's see. Ooh! Oh my gosh, this is adorable and I love it. This is great. I am already enthralled. I am already happy about this. Look at this. Look at this. This is adorable. Corson and Sherwood are just hanging out in the billiards parlor while Fang is getting chased by lasers outside. Oh no. Oh, I love this. This is great. You draw Sherwood really nicely. That's great. Let's see. You can't say you have a fave child, but nothing saying you can heavily imply it. What? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Boom's TV series was never serious, and they knew it. They embraced what they could and made it unique. Yeah, I saw somebody recently compare... Wow, Amy has 3 levels. Nice. I saw somebody compare Sonic Boom to basically an animated sitcom that did the most it could with a shoestring budget. He gotta fight his way to his date on time. He does! And thank you, Sherman. It's always a delight to draw. I'm glad. Collect 50 rings and grab the balloon. Oh, that's easy. See, at least Amy's stages have the courtesy to tell you what the goal is. Sonic. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Excuse me, I need to fix something. I'm playing as Amy wrong. If we're gonna play as Amy, it has to be anime-y. There we go. There we go. Sonic. Yay! There we go. Okay, collect 50 rings and grab the balloon. Wow, I forgot how slowly Amy moves. Hey, Zero. Bye, Zero. Whack! Just get him. Up. It's she. She's here. The female. The woman. Ah, my barrier. I don't want to lose my rings. Amy really needs the speed power-ups because she is slow. There we go. 40 rings, 118. There we go. Now we just got to get to the end of the stage. Bam. Whoa, don't lose your rings immediately. That would not be a good idea. Gideon knows I'm a Shadow stan, so Boom Shadow, I'm sorry, but Boom Shadow doesn't fly with me. Into the trash bin he goes. The rest of Boom is fine, but Boom Shadow, in the bin he goes. He goes in the bin. Directly in the bin. I like Boom Shadow in terms of the more comedic tone of Sonic Boom. How Sonic Boom kind of takes the piss out of Sonic at times. But lovingly, at least. Not like in the self-deprecating way that a lot of, like, 2010 YouTube parodies do. Which is nice. I can't tell which Amy is the real Amy and which one I'm playing as. But in terms of, like, which Shadow I would choose to be my favorite, it's not gonna be Boom Shadow. Oh, hello! Here we go. Oh no, he's gonna catch me! Oh no, he's gonna catch me! I love what a punching bag Zero is. Alright guys, if Zero versus Infinite, who wins? Let's see. So Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails had a battle of the bands against Justin Bieber as a boy band. Like NSYNC boy band, yes. The Backstreet Boys. Oh, can I be the barrel? Get out of here, Buster. I want to be barrel. Barrel! Dun 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 dun. Whoop. Oh, I almost lost my rings. Amy, move. Girl, go. Oh my gosh, could you move any slower? I'm glad they didn't put time limits on Amy's missions, because holy cow, she's slow. It's Shadow the Hedgehog. Who's that? You don't know Shadow the Hedgehog? He's only the second most popular character in the whole franchise. Let's see. Boom Shadow just personally feels like everything the character of Shadow stood against. It's all I'm saying. No, that's fair. That's a perfectly fair reason to dislike the character. Alright, let's see what the second mission on that stage is. Actually, yeah, we'll see what the second mission is. Probably like, grab the balloon within 2 minutes. Oh boy. I'm gonna need that speed power up. Pardon me. Woo! Bada bing. Yes, and he's a Saturday morning cartoon character of the freaking Boomerang channel. I forgot that was on Boomerang. That did not belong on Boomerang. Boomerang was supposed to be all the old cartoons. Put that on main Cartoon Network. You're watching Boomerang on Cartoon Network. It's all coming back to you. Let's see. I don't like that Boom Shadow is a bad guy. If he was a good guy, but acted like that, dude, he'd literally be the best character in the franchise next to Knack. Yeah, if he wasn't a villain in that show, he'd probably be really fun. Ow. Amy double screamed, okay. Just keep moving. Camera change, taking away my controls. Woo! Amy, please, you gotta move faster, hun. You gotta move faster, hun. Woo! Oh. Oh, those floors collapse under you, okay. I got 40 seconds to beat the stage. I don't know if I can do it. It's gonna be close. I got a really good start in the first room, but like once we get out here, I don't know. I have 30 seconds. Amy, I need you to go. No! 20 seconds. Oh, frick. 15 seconds. 13 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, I got it! Let's see. Girlie, we gotta go. Girl, we gotta move! I think Amy will do first because she only has 3 stages. There we go. Hot shelter. I didn't realize Amy had so few stages. Collect 50 rings and grab the balloon. You know what kind of Sonic OCs you don't see much in the fan base? Gizoid OCs and those artificial chaos from SA2. That's true. I don't think I've ever seen an artificial chaos OC. I've seen like maybe one Gizoid, but never an artificial chaos OC. See, that would be cool. I want to see more Sonic OCs like that are like, okay, show us some more experimental stuff that was going on the arc. Yeah, we know about Shadow. Yeah, we know about artificial chaos, but like that was an entire space station just dedicated to like scientific research. Surely Gerald made some other stuff up there. You sent a video? Ooh. Related to Boom Shadow. Oh. Let me get this checkpoint and I'll have a look. Let's see. Yeah, this is what I was quoting. This is what I was quoting. If I can put this in a picture-in-picture window.
He's only the second most popular character in the whole canon.
That's him! See, I like that. I like Boom's self-awareness. That's fun. That's like self-aware done right, in my opinion. That's not like, whoa, check out these wacky video game mechanics. Aren't they weird? Woo. I've seen one synthetic OC by SNT, but that's the only person that does it, I believe. Ooh. You know what? Maybe I need to trailblaze. Do I need to make a Gizoid OC? I want to see like other like we've got Gemerald. People, please. We have the technology. They knew Shadow was popular and they put him in for fan service. Good. Well, am I cranking it the wrong way? I am. Gideon, if I die from the cereal, please sue Walmart on my behalf. Will do. I don't think you'll die from it, but you definitely will have a nasty tummy ache. I'm really sorry about that. Ginger ale. Have some ginger ale. That'll help. That'll settle your stomach. If you have any ginger ale in the house, at least. I also have a Gizoid OC named Epsilon. I showed him to Gideon once, but it was a while ago. Yes, you did! He was cool! What? Oh, there goes my barrier. Ah! Remind me. A moving ladder. Please return it to its original position after using it. Wait, I'm supposed to move this ladder? I think I just... Yeah, you can just jump for the window. I didn't realize you were supposed to move that. Oops. I bought the milk 2 days ago. Yee. Yeah, that's not good. That shouldn't happen. Pardon me, Zero. Ah, my rings! You son of a gun. Come here. Come here. You goofball. Get away. Stop it! No, you leave me alone, sir. I just want to go through a door. There we go. Oh, you made me miss the spot where I could get the rings. I want to whack plush, but I dang well won't make it. I'm sorry. You're the only one who can. You could, easily. You have the pattern for it. Wrong way. Leave me alone. Oh, fiddlesticks. Let's see. One of my OCs is an artificial chaos that survived the arc, but she is on a timer and will eventually expire. Sadly, she had a light amount of contact with Shadow and Maria, but not much. That's still interesting, though. See, I love that. That's cool. Because, again, that's something you don't often see with Sonic OCs. Typically, with Sonic OCs, you'll see, like, okay, someone will have an OC who's an obscure animal you haven't really ever heard of, or a lost member of the Echidna tribe. And it's like, whoa, Knuckles, you have a secret relative. But it's not often that you see, like, again, something experimental made by Gerald, or worked on by the Arc, or worked on the Arc. There we go. Oh, that wasn't really what I was looking for, but okay. I probably need to start the stage over so I can find more rings. Because I would imagine I'm fairly close to the end. That requires focusing on one topic for about 2 weeks, and you know dang well I can't even do that longer than 20 seconds. Well... See, you don't see many OCs that were survivors of the arc itself. Let's see. You don't see many OCs that were survivors of the arc itself that know about its true history. That's true. Get a Fang plush and paint it black and white, or be like the Shy Guys from Color Splash and suck the color out of them. Just stick in a straw and get that color right out. Working on cutting out these Dr. Light Cox's sprites. They're from the PSX stuff. Nice. 40 rings. Okay, I just need 10 more, and then I'm good. And I also need to not lose them. There we go. Amy, if you could build up some speed for 8 hours, that would be real cool, girl. I am going to sneeze. Pardon me. Oh, pardon me. Terribly sorry. Alright. Ah, yes. Gee, guys, I wonder how we open this door. Oh, sorry. I need 2 more rings. Be careful not to fall. I feel like every Sonic character has said that at least once. Oh shoot, I stayed on the spring. No, go back! Go back! Drop kick the door. A team up between Trip and Black and White Fang would be crazy. That would be cool. Woo! Whack. No, it's long time no see. Oh, that's true. They've all said that one. Woo! And Zero's just, I'm out of here. Can I get a little speed to jump over there? Whoop. Nope. So we'll take the elevator! Well, I don't think I can collect all the rings I need, so I need to start that one over. We will try that again. You know what? Just for free to complete them all. Here you go with Fang. Long time no see. Long time no see. There you go. Now they truly all have. If you're a Sonic character and you haven't said the expression long time no see, are you really a Sonic character? Can you really consider yourself a true Sonic character? I don't think Sherwood said it yet. Is Sherwood a real Sonic character until he's said long time no see? I don't think so. He said it in the 30th anniversary. He did, didn't he? That's right. So see, he has said it. I think. Why did you sound like first appearance Fozzie Bear? Probably because I'm congested right now. Can I... Oh, I could have used my hammer. Probably because my allergies are kicking my keister. Get back! See, I've decided I'm going to have the series start with the SNES style until I kill off Axel. His death will probably be caused by the strand of the Maverick virus that doesn't... The strand of the Maverick virus that doesn't make its most evil... That host evil, but still kills them. Nice! See, that works well! Then you can have that sort of be an end of an era of sorts. Here we go. He didn't, he just says, hey there, Fleet Feet. Oh, that's right. Always a pleasure to snipe you. Not a problem for a treasure hunt, like for an expert treasure hunter like myself. But since I know you three are gonna make it a problem, I'll just have to have my boys run interference. Go get 'em, you mooks! I've never read Seasons of Chaos before. As much as I'd love to see you blasted into chili sauce, what happens when he what happens when he eventually gets you? Seasons of Chaos Fang is peak Fang. Agreed! Seasons of Chaos is just peak in general. Ah! Oh yeah, but a piece of advice, if you've got something nasty in your system, just make sure you drink a lot of fluids, drink a lot of water. Flush out your system one way or another. That's a piece of advice I can give. That's usually what I do when I'm sick. When I'm sick, I just drink. I drink and I drink and I drink and I drink. Water, not alcohol. To keep the gross flowing out. Yeah, let's attract Zero over to the men's room. Excuse me, sir. We need to show Zero where he can do his business. That's all. Ah! I'm in danger. I don't want to lose my rings. He's still in here! My rings! You son of a gun. Cam activated the wall fan. He wishes to be cooled. Bro is hot. Out of here. Get out of here. Bye. Ooh. Nope. Have you ever thought about making a Discord server? I have. And I have one. If you'd like, I can send you an invite later. Whoop. I can't be the only one who thinks the song sounds like Luigi's Bro Bot Battle. It kind of does. No, you're right. It kind of does. It has that same sort of funky sound. Oh. Beep. Beep it. It got beeped. There we go. Yeah, Season of Chaos was great. One of these days I will dub it. It will be dubbed and it will be real and it will be great. I've been wanting to do that for a long time now. A very long time now. Whoop! Bonk. I'm gonna hop on here now so that I don't try and fall off later. Here we go. Alright, let's not fall off and die this time. I'm gonna take the elevator up. Oh, excuse me, sir. I don't want to take you on the elevator with me. Yeah, he just gets, like, angry and flies away if you go upstairs, so that's all you gotta do. Just go upstairs and Zero's like, I'm out of here. Let's see. So, 2 pictures of my little Chaos OC. Tried to use colors from the actual one from SA2. Ooh. Let me have a little look-see. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Check this out. See, that is cool. I like that a lot. I like the colors you used. The green glowing eye, that looks really nice. That's freaking rad. That's cool. I want to see more of this. I want to see more. Oh, that's good. People need to make more Chaos OCs. That's good stuff. Totally. Tubular. Absolutely. I couldn't have put it better myself. Go over here. Man, the elevator action reboot is crazy. The part where Amy showed up, that was nuts. Hey, if you ever make a full sprite sheet of your OC, I would assume Genesis, I would like to have your OC cameo in my Sonic series. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I think that is a great compliment. If I ever made sprites of Sherwood, I would probably do him in the style of probably Sonic Battles, since those are some of my favorite Sonic sprites. Very versatile. Again, like we were talking about earlier, the Game Boy Advance era Sonic sprites are very underrated in my opinion. You need to make a sprite sheet of your... He's not a Fursona, Cherry! He's just a funny little fox man. Yes, KG. What can I do for you, madam? What can I do for you today? Hey, Zero. How's it going, buddy? Come here. Whack! You sent a link? Oh, boy. He's just a little guy. He is. What is this? What is this? Is this like a trading card? What is this? He's an OC loosely based on myself. Yeah, Sherwood started out as like a joke self-insert OC, and then he just kind of blossomed into his own little thing. And there's still many aspects of him that are based off of myself. I don't think you can really remove me from Sherwood entirely. But he has kind of slowly become his own thing over time, which is really neat. Here we have Infinite. Speed, 150. Strength, 320. Danger, 28. Debut, 2017. The mysterious mercenary was once the leader of the Jackal Squad that was later hired by Eggman when they attempted to raid his lair. After suffering a terrible defeat by Shadow the Hedgehog... Weak. Eggman gifts Infinite the Phantom Ruby prototype, granting him destructive virtual reality abilities that he uses against Sonic and friends. We're just gonna leave out the fact that it wasn't just a you know, terrible. We're just gonna leave out the fact that Shadow kind of offed the rest of Jackal Squad. We're just gonna look past that part. That's all. That's fine. Hey, it's Infinite by Disney. Whoa! Oh, hi, Zero! Just dunked Zero into the abyss. Oops. Get my mouse off screen. Ding! Go. Put this here. That's not going in the thing. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to do my kindergarten puzzle. Excuse me. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to learn my colors. Excuse me. Don't you pound your chest at me, young man. Don't you give me that tone. Whoop. Go. The blue key is right here. Here it is. Do you know that because of his cameo in Wreck-It Ralph, Knack fits all the criteria for Disney Princess? Does he? Please elaborate. Please elaborate. Let's see. He talks to animals. A prince shows up and makes all of his problems go away. I don't know about that. There we go. 8 minutes. Jeez Louise. I can only imagine what the beat that level in X amount of time criteria is. What's the time limit for Hot Shelter? How fast do you have to beat that level? 6 minutes and 30 seconds? Girl, we gotta go. Girl, move. Toots. Alright, Toots, we gotta get... Oh, let's hit the road. Come on. No time for stopping at the beauty parlor, Rosie. We gotta go. Where does everyone assume all your problems go away because a man showed up and you're like, yeah, that's what I want to know. I'll be using your Sonic Advanced Battle style for a modern era of my series since I'm in the classic era. Neat. I mean, hey, if I ever do wind up doing that, I'll let you know. Ah, excuse me. I am on a time limit, mister. Listen, I don't have much time. I have an appointment at the beauty parlor in like 30 minutes. I gotta get there now. Amy's gotta go have her quills done. Let's see. Fang and Amy working together would be so chaotic, especially with her history and adventure. Yes! Certified Famey moment. Can I jump over there without the water? I think I can. 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 I still have no clue how this thing works. I do like the dynamic that they've shown with Fang having a slight fear of Amy and of her hammer. Listen, Rosie, I'm only helping you because I'm getting paid. That's all. Is that a giant robot falling from the sky? Listen, Toots, you didn't tell me there was gonna be robots. Oh no, this is the last time I mess with Eggman's bots. Didn't go so well the last time I tangled with them. Whoop. Oh, pardon me. Listen, I didn't mean to drop into the ladies' room. That's just where the vent led. Oh, I somehow got out of that. Go, 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 Amy, go, Amy, go, Amy, go, Amy, go, go, go. Let's see. I doodled a while back. Okay, hear me out. Great opportunity for like a visual gag / team up move between Fang and Amy would be Fang coiling up his tail to do like a tail bounce, and then Amy slamming down on his head with her hammer to really like compress the coil of his spring so that he bounces the coil of his tail so that he bounces up even higher. I had doodled out a whole little like mini comic with that idea a while back. I think the idea of them teaming up would be fun. There's some fun things you could do there. I need to remind you again, I literally like Famey as a dynamic duo because their signature weapons, Pop Gun and Pico Pico Hammer, are literally based off toys. Yeah, they have that in common already. If I go up here, Zero will bug out. Oh wait, I don't even need to ride the elevator. I can just get hit by an invisible wall. Oh! Zero does a little spin, okay. Yeah. Woo! That's fine. That's fine! Woo! Oh, I have to be on the ground? Oops. I hope the new animated promo lets us hear more about the arc itself. Same! I can literally just fall into the abyss. That's fine. Woo! Alright, we're making good time. We are making good time. The goal is 6 minutes 30. We are at 3 minutes. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds to beat the level. Oh, fiddlesticks. I meant to jump. Can he fly away now? Thank you, sir. Alright, Amy, do the thing. Woo! When you say Zero, I immediately think of the Mega Man character. Yes, but that's what this robot is called. His name is also Zero. Jump. Thank you. And now we have to play with blocks. We have to match the colors. Alright, 3 minutes, 52 seconds. We've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Put Amy, please. Amy, please. Thank you. Put this here. There is an otter just wandering around aimlessly. I do not know how he got here. Alright, come on out, Zero. Come on out. I'm not afraid anymore! No, thank you, Aiden Garcia. Ooh. Probably faster to take the stairs. What do you know? It's faster to take the stairs. Oh. Let's see. Spider-Man triple point meme, but it's Zero, Mega Man Zero. Our Mega Man X, Zero, Sonic Adventure, and Zero, Sonic Forces! Wait, this is Zero and Sonic Forces? Oh, yeah! Wow, good job, Gideon. Infinite, duh. Infinite before he became Infinite. I'm like, who's Zero and Sonic Forces? Huh? What? Wow, good job, Gideon. I'm smart tonight. I'm sharp as a tack. I'm on top of it. Oh, hi! Are we back? We're back, ladies and gentlemen. They thought they could stop us, but we're back. We have a minute to go. There it is. There's the goal. Woo! Yeah! Okay, we're doing good tonight. We are making up for lost time with how much we just fiddled around. Sonic Spinball was added to the list. We unlocked another Game Gear game. We're making up for lost time. I don't think I have time to do another one of Amy's missions. But I can probably do one more of Sonic's, I think. Oh. Let's see. Again, I call my Infinite a 0 because he's starting a new life. He is always known as Infinite Cannon. Yeah, but it's too free. Okay, we'll do like, I think we'll do one more of Sonic's missions for the night. Because Sonic's missions are just based mainly on speed.
Select a stage.
We'll do Windy Valley. Collect 50 rings and destroy the capsule. Oh, that's easy. Woo. See, this is great. This gives me like another little... See, I like doing this because I have the opportunity to revisit some of the stages of the game, replay them, and really get to experience them, you know? Get kind of a combo sample platter of the entirety of the game's stages once again. Epsilon is a Gizoid who was made by an Echidna, who then lost his daughter in the clan wars and got so angry at the world he programmed Epsilon to go berserk if he got all the emeralds. Ooh, ooh, that's cool. I like that. Edgy backstory that serves a purpose. The name Zero was a concept name, but it never came to fruition. Ah, gotcha. So it's sort of like you repurposed a scrapped concept. I love that sort of thing. I always try to do that whenever I do like like personal redesigns of characters. Is I always try to take in like parts of their history and different aspects, even scrapped aspects of their character, and then reuse them for my own purposes. Cherry, you sent the list? What list? Okay. Now let's not try to show off. Alright, Tails. Don't go too fast, buddy. Guys, we can't let Tails beat us to the bottom. We can't let Tails expose me as being not actually the fastest thing alive. Woo! Let's go. The list? The list? You made a list? Did you check it twice? Are you gonna find out who's naughty or Oh, the list! Yes! Okay. Let's see. Is in a Disney movie, not originating from a spin-off or sequel. Wreck-It Ralph is not a sequel. Royalty by birth, marriage, or did a heroic deed. Did a heroic deed in Sonic the Comic. Human or human or SOS. Oh, Seasons of Chaos. I'm sorry. Seasons of Chaos. Human or human looking. Check. Appealing design that's unique from other princesses. Check. The other important ones are the movie can't fail. Check. Ralph was big enough to get a sequel. Can't be bigger than the Disney Princess brand, Anna and Elsa, for example. Has an animal sidekick. Check. 2. Can communicate with animals. Check. Good at singing? I mean, I can listen, I can fill that gap. I can answer that question if we need to. If we need to figure out if Fang is good at singing, I can answer that question for us if I need to. Ooh, I don't want to lose my rings. I'm a faint again. Oh, but I don't want to do that to Luna. Heaven, I'm in heaven, and the cares that soar about me through the week seem to vanish like a gambler's lucky streak. While we're out together, dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, I'd love to climb a mountain and to reach its highest peak, but it doesn't thrill me half as much as dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, I'd love to go a-stealin' from a bank, oh, that would be neat, but it wouldn't thrill me half as much as dancing cheek to cheek. Dance with me, I want my arm about you. Oh, the charm about you will carry me through to heaven. I'm in heaven, and the cares that soar about me through the week seem to vanish while we're dancing cheek to cheek. There you go. So there you go. Fang fills out all the criteria for a Disney princess now. Oh. It's 12. It's nearly 12. Let's say the Disney songs for a Disney stream. Absolutely. So instead you get a little jazz. Well then. That, I think we made really, let me just check. We made really good progress on collecting emblems tonight. Finally. I might dedicate next week to just collecting emblems. I might finish up the bark art because there's such little that needs to be done on it. Off stream, or maybe we'll even start out the stream with that next week. I'm not sure. Either way, yeah, this was a really fun stream tonight. Hello, Wyvern Slayer. Welcome to the stream, even if you're at the end. I will never forgive you for putting Fang in the what? This is slander. I did no such thing. Anyway, thank you very much, as always, everyone, for tuning in. I hope you have a blessed and wonderful night. You made the stream very fun and very enjoyable. And yeah, have a wonderful night, everybody. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!
Here I come, Sonic! Select a stage!